He's on fire. There you go, Quack.
A spasm grips your chest. Your strength falters. An emptiness grows within you, Paladin. Something has been lost.
Hello. How's everyone doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. A loading screen missed 2 entire playthroughs. Yeah, Warlock and Sorcerer were both first try. The game knowledge has been stacking up across these playthroughs. I feel really good about it. Especially because I don't think Sorcerer is as suited to solo as the other classes that I got at first try with. That being Fighter, Warlock, Wizard. And Bard and Barbarian take as many tries as they did was skill issue. Hey Irish, thank you for the 25 months with the streak. Incredible support. Seriously, thank you so much, man. Spasm grips your chest, your strength falters, an emptiness grows within you, Paladin. Something has been lost. Yeah, expect to see that dialogue pop up at least a few times. I think for the Paladin run, we'll have an Oathbreak counter on top of a reset counter. Yeah. Part of what I want to do with some science today is I have a save that I've been testing. Yes, the Park Urge. I've been testing some early game routing. I managed to get the early Alfira in camp thing, or the early Quill in camp thing, I should say. I think I have a good handle on how to deal with that. One good thing is smites do make that simpler. I probably don't do Mustard's, not High Mustard. I probably don't do Mustard's gut strat, because if I mess up, then that's no gut corpse for the whole playthrough. It's funny when you do stuff in slightly different sequence bar, because it's dialogue specific for the Tiefling party. Yeah, you can get them to half-ass some fireworks. Pretty funny. But what I do want to clients out most. That's my wake up alarm. I know I'm very early. Halen stonks. I don't know why Automod didn't like the phrase gut thing. Fairly foolproof, worth practicing. I can get 100% of the time now. I might practice it then. I tried it 3 times. I failed the first time, succeeded the second and third. Morning, Dilly. How are you? Sorcerer Run finish? Yeah, Sorcerer Run did finish on Friday. I took Saturday off. Almost took today off as well, but I figured I should get something in. It'd be budget minty, something like that, Irish, yeah. Yeah, Trade, Aelin stonks. Trade found out through the power of science that letting Dame Aelin live is like the most XP positive thing in the game. It's Raphael levels of XP. Now, it doesn't save the lives of a lot of people she's attached to, but it does mean you can have level 11 Merkel even on a Gale run where Elminster was not killed, because if Gale kills Elminster, he soft locks himself. That's cool stuff. Okay, this is a fight that I want to science out a little bit more with somewhat reasonable early game resources. I'm specifically level 4. I'm still pure class Paladin right now. I only have 2 smoke powder bombs, which is what I bought from Dareth without getting her attitude up. I got 4 void bulbs. I don't have the mats to make speed pots. I have 3 though. Notably, I do have the haste spore grenades from Spa. I have neither scratch nor shovel yet. We have no boots of striding or mighty claw. That's why I want to science this out. I don't even have a relevant bow right now. Or the double hand crossbows. That's something I should probably fix, and I reasonably could, but... I want to see how technically we can handle this. So, since we are Dwergar, we get that free and large. I'm going to be clicking that. I do have this flight potion from the deluxe edition, and maybe we consider clicking too, but I'll hold off on that. The idea I have here is that if I... So your concentration breaks when you get on the boat here. I'm gonna enlarge.
A vessel wobbles on the lake's murky...
Now, Greymon does wash up if you push him, just not through the dialogue option.
You're not Gek.
Look at attack. I don't really like that being an 80%. I get ways to make that more consistent. That's like with +7 athletics, still only an 80%. +7 athletics and 21 strength. And enlarged. That's... This is tact right now, for science. How you doing, ET? So with that guy out of the way, if I stand up here, they don't actually do anything to me. Start by void bulbing them. I don't have enough movement to get to the spot. If you stand like right there, they're pretty confused about what to do to you. Let's see how they handle this. I'm thinking on the next try I leave a water bottle next to my feet so it pops for steam whenever they do that. See why this is risky. I do think fire resistance would help me. Something I can use here. I drop this water bottle. Drop this there. That's a haste spore cloud. And use my bonus action to heal. I could just do the bomb tech, to be honest. Missed. No, I did. We'll use that here too. I'm okay with that. Alice, and you say, hey, great mom. You mentioned concentration breaking again on the ship. What about this potion? That's a good question, Rat. That's worth testing. It's worth testing. Good shot. When we reload, I'll go and I'll check Dareth to try to buy one. Ethel always has one. Dareth has a high chance of having some. He jumped over. It's the first time I've seen him jump over. I think it's because I didn't position well in the first turn, and he didn't huddle up over here. Too heavy to throw. Well, I do have the Deathstalker's Mantle, so if one of these dies... Oh, that was my last bomb. See what happens if I end there. Also less likely to jump over if there's fire in the landing area. I'm not sure how to make that happen with the number of actions I have. This would be easier if I went and got Shovel, but this is, so far, this is like no respecs or anything. Pure class Paladin pretty early on. Like, combat just breaks. I didn't know combat could actually break. Here. Huh. Well, we learned something. We definitely learned something. I thought this was an area where combat just wouldn't stop. Turns out it's not. I really wonder what'll happen if you're invisible. Yeah, that might let us get a surprise round. We'll have to see. Definitely gonna reload and try your suggestion there. Yeah, the enlarged ones are a little hard to deal with here. The entire exercise of doing this is for a couple reasons. This Warhammer, but also, if we turn back, Greymon's corpse washes up in a place where we can loot it, as long as we didn't push him with the dialogue option, we push him in the fight. And he has 3 items that are very good to have in the early game. Bow of the Banshee is one of the most desirable bows in the game as a whole. Jorgarl's Greatsword is one of my favorite two-handed weapons, and Shining Staver of Skulls is actually really fucking good in the early game. It's a +1 light hammer with a d4 of radiant damage, which means you can use it for a lot of different things. It's also got a built-in light. Really good thing to have in the early Shadow Curse lands. Granted, you could have Blood of Lathander by that point, but with dueling fighting style, it's actually a really good consistent amount of damage with good accuracy. Neat stuff. Probably dead here. Let's play this out.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
People armor, there's no way to have it this early. Mighty Cloth is not until last light in. The only 2 gear options that protect you from being pushed at this point in the game are Minthara's Boots. Well, actually, that's it. That's the only one that's available. Minthara's Boots. And I'm not going to be doing this in a way where those are available. Looking hella fly today. Thanks, Buster. How are you? How long's on your enlarge? 3 turns? Honestly, could have waited out the enlarge before re-engaging combat. That would have been smart. Do lay on hands. See, yeah, that. If either of those had crit, I'd have died. And if that push had worked, I'd have died. So I don't like that. That's why we're sciencing this. I also don't reasonably have the damage to kill this enemy before lethargic turn, and then I'm dead for sure.
Breathing. Destroys everything.
I only have 2 turns of enlarge left, but I can smite on that. That's funny. Seems scary? Yeah. That's why. That's why. Yeah. So not only are we playing around crits from a lot of incoming rolls, there's also that. Case for devotion, since you'd have sanctuary. There is a case for devotion. I don't know if that would be useful for this. It would be. Because I could... Well, let's test the invis thing first. I have a hunch on where I think devotion would actually work. Let's see if Dareth has an invis. No boots. Minthara is alive and kicking. Also, those boots require you starting concentration with them equipped, and clicking on that boat breaks your concentration. So I would have to use my first action of the fight to start concentrating on something. And not only are there a lot of enemies there that can hit me, and that use fire arrows so that they have 2 chances per shot to break my concentration. At least 2. 3 if they apply burning to me.
Have a word. Well,
But spending an action like that is not gonna make for a good outcome. So even if I had the boots, they wouldn't really fix the...
are you?
It wouldn't really solve the fight in the way you think they might. We'd reasonably have this available. Let's apply this shield of faith. Quite early today. Yeah, I have other stuff to do later, so probably not a full-length stream today.
I've got a long road ahead.
Yeah, science. How you doing, Goliath?
Time to press ahead.
Alright, so we did buy an invis pot. We don't have the Misty Step amulet because I didn't loot it because Palma's still alive.
A vessel wobbles
I saw the
on
invis end.
lake's murky waters.
Saw the invis end. More XP science questions. Think it's possible for level 11 raid the Grove?
Gek? Is that you?
You would have to kill a lot of tieflings ahead of time. You'd maybe have to non-lethal and then, like, rest so they're awake again for a few of them.
You're not Gek. Get her, fella.
So I should be visible. Yeah, so concentration and invisibility end when you use the boat. I don't like that 80% that I'm banking my life on either, by the way. That don't feel good. And I also lost my dash. So that's considered a separate round. They definitely put in some specific countermeasures there. Interesting stuff. Let's see what happens if I fully dash to where I would like to be. I'm gonna put a bottle of water next to me. Fucking crits, man. I'm glad this happened, though. Because we can see how this plays out if I eat some crits. This is even with more AC than I normally have. And that second one was through fire resistance. Yeah, I don't really love that. I'm thinking a Darkness Arrow makes the most sense. Survived with 3 HP. Let's run that back. No joke, I think I'm legit addicted to Fallout 76 at this point. Spent so long avoiding it. No, it's had its glow-ups, so I'm benefiting from those. Legit having more fun than I've had in a long time with that game. I'm really happy to hear that, Jester. No, really. Like, that's awesome stuff. Whoever designed this encounter was a monster. If the crits and misses balance out, you're still at the mercy of damage die in an average run. Yeah. Throwing away a lot of gear. With the Raid the Grove route, yeah, you're primarily losing the everything related to damage. That's the big deal. So I would say if you're playing a class where you don't care about Helldusk or Legacy of the Masters or Freedom of Movement boots, it's more feasible. But for max XP, you have to do things that don't make sense. Like, one of the advantages in the Raid the Grove route is when Marcus vouches for you and you out him at Last Light to get the hands fight. Well, if you kill him, if you out initiative and kill Marcus before he spawns the hands, then it creates a situation where you can get Isabel's Blessing without doing that other fight. But by doing that, the hands never spawned, the Winged Horrors and the Marcus fight never spawned either, so you lose all of that XP. I tested that out on my Slayer run. Off-stream Slayer run. So, that's how I know that. You lose Damon, you lose Mattis. Those are the big downsides. Damon, Mattis, and Potent Rope. I'm trying to think of a setup that would be okay with all those losses, and I don't know if I can. Other thing is Bless, right? No. The attack roll, Charisma, Wisdom, Intelligence, saving throws. Nothing that really helps me. I could Shriek ahead of time, but I'm not going to be in Shriek range. I think doing this in a live run, I would definitely want a false life scroll. We can check Blur real quick to see if he has. You have Blade Ward last 2 turns. As a Paladin? No, I wouldn't have Blade Ward. There's classes I could run to have Blade Ward and stuff, but I'm sizing this out for Paladin kit currently.
I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Buy a C Invis. Blur is maybe an option. Like, if I were doing Boots of Striding, then Blur would be what I would pick to concentrate on. We'll buy it. This is custom, so I have vendor prices set to minimum, so I can just grab things for testing. Lifebringer might not be bad. Really what I need, though. Question of why raid the Grove. I'll do it, just document the hands XP. It's hard to justify. It's the lowest effort way of getting to the next stretch of the game. Like, the hardest enemies you have to fight in the raid the Grove route are Kaga and Aaron. And you could engineer it so Kaga's not there to fight. I mean, you could also engineer it so Aaron isn't there to fight, too. And then the hardest thing would be Wrath's... Yeah, Wrath's Raven Wild shape would be, like, the toughest thing to fight. Aaron uses inventory? Yeah, that's exactly why he's hard. That is exactly why he's hard. You're testing level 4 rather than 5. Because the point of this is to do it early. I could be level 5 already, but that would require me going and dealing with Flint, with Kaga investigation, with maybe getting the Necromancy of Thay, with Joaquin's Rest and the Gift Patrol. The point is to science this out early, and sciencing it out at level 4 creates strats that don't require martial extra attack. So you could apply it to more classes. Mr. Cloud your daggers. Like, I've been able to use a lot of strats that we built up over the runs, like throwing that guy in the water right there. Outside of turn-based mode, there's no fight. We push the guy back there, there's no fight, and these two are just chilling. I don't have Crusher's Ring yet. Maybe it's worth getting Crusher's Ring now. Let's get Crusher's Ring now.
So, I'm shooting arrows at this dude. It's great. Then this other guy twirls his fingers and some light.
As the symbol glows,
Go, or I'll wipe that nasty look off your face. Fake skull.
I'll burn Mitzvah. You blinding them with science. All for the neuron activating Chad Hammer and Greymon loot.
Look, mate, just piss off. You're not welcome here.
Dice are unkind today. I would have guidance over the HP amulet here, but I will just reload this. We're on tactician for science, so okay, we're good.
the gold.
Aaron.
Oh, I also threw the Paladins of Tyr. Actually, that might not have happened yet on this save, because I loaded an earlier one. But, yeah, optimal Karlach is no longer really necessary if I'm willing to just do abduction strats. Because you can just throw them all off the roof without starting combat. So, expect Karlach to survive runs. Did I dirge the Pally? Yeah. Pissed about the fake drunk effect? Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Can't even enjoy a drink in peace.
Was that a waste of a smite? Probably, but it felt good.
These boots have seen everything.
Yo, just got sloshed by Merkle for no reason. Just some liquid courage. Maybe I'll keep the temp HP from this.
A vessel wobbles on the lake's.
I need to be drunk to fight Merkel, especially after that intro. Man.
Gek,
Hold on. You're not.
get her, fellas.
Still wet for 2 turns. I need to see what happens if I fail that push. That's science that has to be done. Okay, a Crusher's Ring gives me enough movement to get up here, which is where I want to be. I did not keep the temp HP from that heroism. That's good info. Honestly, going for Abjure Enemy on Bana might be the play. But we'll see. Now, I could throw Alchemist Fire and then Smoke Powder Satchel. I think that's a good plan. Let's see how they handle this. Immune to burning, and I have fire resistance because of the water. Mind Spike does hurt. Okay, the water really helps here. Lots of spiders over on that boat. There's an idea. I like that idea a lot. Okay, yeah, if I get all the way up here, they don't jump across. They just kind of group. And the neat thing about the Smoke Powder Satchel is it has knockback. Lets you just do that. Let's see what you do. Overhorn here. Also a good question. You guys have some great ideas. We're gonna try that too. Because this would be a fantastic place for ogres. Provided I'm able to click on the thing to get away before they try to talk to me. Or provided I just let them die. Ow. Yeah, standing up here, Bana won't come across. Wait, get rat your way out of. I can actually. We found out that you can. Oh, what did I say about Bana not coming across? You can. It's just not really in a position to. I don't like gambling my life on those 80 and 70% pushes. It doesn't seem efficient. One good thing about enemies that make fire surfaces, though, is I can, oh, no, the fires... Oh, wait, right, they specifically made a change to healing potions, so that you can't do that with healing potions. You can do it with other things. I can use their fire surface to, like, destroy consumables for my own benefit. It is helpful.
That won't work.
Don't start. We'll use that for reaction heal. On Warlock to higher level, still clench on how to get toxic. This is a fight that I don't think many people have scienced, because it's so scary for seemingly so little reward. But I do think it's worth figuring out consistent approaches. So that's one win. Whispering Promise Blast persists onto the boat. Yes, but wouldn't really help me with much. Like, Bless is accuracy and saving throws. I'm not making any attack rolls or saving throws on the first 2 turns. And I'm likely to heal on my second turn to apply it there anyway. Being a no DC skip and having such high risk makes an honor battle here seem silly 99% of the time. For sure, yeah.
Craft is ready to sail.
I return to the cave shore. So you do a 180. Instead of going to Grimforge, we just take the loot we got here and we go back. Gek and his posse are chill. I don't know if Garmor would care, but Garmor is not in a position to have an opinion about anything. Fail the first shove, will he try to shove you, though? Probably. I have not seen what happens if I fail that first shove yet, Rat, which is something that I'm worried about. Now you come over here, and everyone who washed up during the fight pops up here, including Greymon. But my understanding is Greymon does not wash up here if you dialogue option him. We can verify that while we're testing this whole thing. Yeah, Early Bow, the Banshee, Shining Staver of Skulls, and Jorkarl's Greatsword. Fantastic stuff. If you've not seen the AoE on Colossal Onslaught, look at this shit. I could click that and then reaction smite up to 3 times if I had all my spell slots. It's good stuff. And then this one, because I have dueling fighting style. It's a good damage floor. Floor of 10 damage, plus 1 weapon. 21 AC, level 4. Good stuff. Very Heavy Axe has a big AoE too. Yes, Very Heavy Great Axe is a thing that I don't end up getting early though. But I usually get it in Act 2, because you can convince that guy to leave checklists as long as you're branded and a drow, and that's what I do. And then you can kill him in Moonrise later, checklist, without a fight. It's the exact same XP. It's just you don't have to fight that entire group of enemies. But if you do that fight, any that you don't kill, you don't get the XP for. And if you get the main guy, the guy with the axe, if you get his HP low enough, then everyone else leaves. So it's very complicated to actually get the axe from that guy. There might be a dialogue check that gets you it. To investigate. Okay, we want to get the spiders. Burned all my inspo. So I'll just have to do the fight. We want to get the spiders, and then I guess the ogres. Spiders first. I'm a little resistant to ogres now that we think about it, because they almost certainly win the fight. But then, like, what do I do against them? Because I want them to die too. Or at least I want Lump to die, and I don't think I can ensure that. Maybe if they jump across and I get them with a smoke powder satchel. I do think the smoke powder satchel is a really key thing here. Dip my bow in the campfire, move the oil barrel nearby. Yeah, I mean, I have alchemist fires, so I'm not really worried about them, but I'll use this. It's here.
Need any advantage I can get.
I gotta pass the perception check first, don't I?
Might be worth a look.
They're crafting pit ogres against. Currently, I don't have any plans for them. There's something I have in my back pocket for a good chunk of the run, but I never end up using. Oh yeah, that takes my action. Annoying. Oh, whatever.
Don't mind if I do.
This thing run, I don't need to conserve resources. Ignis.
A bag lies within you.
Okay, I'll need some inspo, so let's... Gale do some nerd shit, so I have 1 point at least.
Something's on my mind.
Come on, then. Don't leave me in suspense. Was there another matter you wish to discuss? Your enterprise. I do not yet need to Which way to the nearest library?
Alright, I don't have cog
Shouldn't
evidence
have
on me.
wished to live in more interesting
Go ahead.
times.
So what happens when you bounce around between saves?
Never wanted these, huh?
We'll just go save scum ogres. I'm not above it. The DC 20 Persuade is a Durgeon spell.
Stranger. Not food. No talk. Make me an offer. Tempt me.
Paladin gets a DC 20 Intimidation. Not very intimidating, huh? I'll just go with the Deception one. Or just quick test.
Well spoken. Indeed. We will.
A nice chunk of XP too, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure if the horn will even work on the boat, but we can try.
No traps, please.
So we deduce that heroism doesn't work. Mirror image would be okay, but the problem is fire arrows are going to chew through that in the first turn, guaranteed. Yeah, this is a really interesting encounter design-wise. I enlarge. I throw water. Make sure I saved.
A vessel wobbles on the lake's murky.
Compute the horn. Gonna try it. We got a few things I want to test here.
Hold on.
I want to try the spiders.
Get her, fellas.
We're also gonna try pushing him in the cutscene and confirming that he's not lootable. I'm hoping on one of these runs the push fails so we can see how that plays out. try that, and you know, for maximum chaos. See if this somehow works. Of course it does.
Stuff your belly, brother. The feast's begun.
This might be the place to use ogres. Shove you in the water. Oh, there's a mine master here. I hadn't considered that. That's the problem. It look like they can jump the distance. Yeah, I don't think they can either. But that mine mastery could be a very big issue. Oh, well. One bomb takes care of all the spiders. It logically follows that fire arrows from Jarrus and Herc would also do that. So 3 of these can just kill all the spiders at once. One bomb not tossed your way. That's true. Yeah, Smoke Powder Satchel's a pretty consistent way of dealing with that group. I do like that. Focus on the Mind Master, drop the Mind Control. I killed them, so... Wouldn't have the Iron Flask. Getting the Iron Flask in a run is always suboptimal. I know a lot of people like it, and it can be useful in situations like this, but it would attack me too. So it's another layer of chaos rather than consistency, and chaos isn't really your friend with under-leveled strats. Also, it would mean making the Zents... I wouldn't get access to the better inventory Brim could have. I don't necessarily need to fight the Zents, because they only turn hostile in relation to that if you tell Zarus that you open the chest, so I just never talked to her and never finished that quest. It'd be never getting that crossbow, it'd be never opening up Brim's inventory, but Iron Flask is no-go. That's the short answer. I have to jump over there and blow the horns of the ogres, kill them. I'm still not sure if I want to use the ogres here, because I'm gonna want the Inch Circlet from Lump. And Lump is nowhere near dying. Like, maybe if I call the ogres and then drink an Invis pot, that could be a play.
That won't work.
Smoke Powder play is huge. Yeah, the fact that the Smoke Powder Satchel is knockback is going to be really key here, I think. Group them all up. Void bulbs are on a save, and they're enlarged. At least a couple of them are. The deal's done, they just fuck off. Even though they went hostile there, they just fucked off. So I want the int helmet. So the fact that ogres work here is useful, but if you're gonna do that, you need to make sure Lump dies. To make sure Lump dies. We'll try the, all ogres and then invis immediately this time.
A vessel wobbles on the lake's murky.
Gek,
Hold on. You're not.
get her, fellas.
Of course I have alert here so that I'm first in initiative. Not having alert here is, You could probably enter this fight with Sanctuary already active, which could help you, but they do throw bombs and shoot fire arrows, and I'm reasonably sure they can still do that at you. They'll just shoot it at your feet. Some enemies are smart enough to do that. They stood in my spot!
Stuff your belly.
It's actually fucked up.
The feast's begun.
Well, we're sciencing, right?
Press ahead. This calls for careful footwork.
I fully expected to eat a bomb. Wait, and you just didn't do anything? Okay. I need to jump back with Invis. I need to at least be like 3 meters away from him so that detect presence doesn't get me. Oh, this might work out, because they should definitely weaken the ogres enough. They're doing the bomb tech. Oh no. Fire surface with smoke powder bombs. They know the strats. Now if I go over here,
Another step forward.
and if I just chill out, equip the speedy light feet now. But they're so grouped up. This could be it. Would combat just end if you invis no ogres? Yes. Which would allow me to get a surprise round, but I don't really have the action economy to take advantage of that. At least not yet. Why'd I lose attitude? I didn't do shit. So I have lightning charges now. I think on the next turn, I speed pot, throw an alchemist fire, throw the smoke powder satchel. Hey, Samad. Run going so far? We're not in a run right now, we're doing science. Figuring out how feasibly we can do the early... We can do the boat fight early, and seeing if we can get some good use out of the ogres and maybe take care of them too. Hey, monkey. Yeah, we're sciencing out getting the hammer. I'm able to pull out wins here, it's just I'm looking for consistent strats that maybe work across different classes as well. Summoning the ogres here seems promising. Because whichever side wins here, I'm taking care of something that I need to take care of. Alright, so we speed pot. Alchemist fire. Smoke powder satchel. I took care of those three. Yeah, I don't think I'm close enough to the edge for that push to actually kill me. Make sure you won't get shoved. Good positioning. That shove shouldn't have actually killed me because... How strong are you? Yeah. That wouldn't have pushed me off the boat. Yeah, that's my Deathstalker's mantle. But I probably need to take advantage... of this speed pot, because I'll be lethargic. Yeah, chalk goes down here, but maybe I let combat end. You're not close enough to the edge. You are.
What path lies before me?
58. It's important to see what happens on failed pushes here. I think we'll try this again with this strat. I don't have Roaring Thunder arrows. Maybe worth having a couple of those. Having Repulsor or Force Tunnel would be nice, but that requires taking my Tadpole powers in a direction that I don't tend to do until later. I'm definitely in a position where I can be pushed here. Let's see what his AI wants to do. He'll almost certainly go for it. Attack, attack, push. No, he didn't. They can shove literally from the middle of the ship. That's what happened to me. I don't know whether that works in enlarged stuff. I'm figuring with how heavy I am and with how little strength they have, they shouldn't be able to push me very far. Okay, see, that turn wasn't good, because I was dead to a crit there, or one additional hit. I shouldn't have healed that way. That's fine. How long on your enlarge? 4 turns. See what happens. Yeah, I don't like this flavor of tanking. My enlarge is over now too, so my shove chances are way lower. You don't bet your life on a 50% like that. And interestingly, that shove doesn't proc Deathstalker's Mantle.
easy these days.
Blur helps, but I wouldn't call it consistent. Out of lay on hands charges. I could shriek and try to win the damage race, but I don't think that's productive. Rush attack to reposition. Just doesn't seem worth it. And kill him, his lack of swimming skills did. With this AC, it does give me a lot of turns to try to push him. It just doesn't seem like I'll ever actually land it. Man drop to reduce his damage isn't the worst idea either. But again, low chance of actually succeeding. His enlarge is over, so he's a lot less scary. Easier to push too. This is something I do want to keep lapping. I want to keep going until we... Okay, so... This worked out in a way where I wouldn't call that consistent at all, but we got the int helmet. We can go grab the hammer from in there, and we go back and loot Greymon's washed up corpse. The rollers is shoving, help by being large? Yes. Contested athletics or acrobatics, whichever is higher. Enlarging increases their size, which lowers my chance of pushing them. It also gives them advantage on strength checks, which includes athletics, which lowers my chances of pushing them. Like, due to them being enlarged, I can't throw them at all. I can push them, but I can't throw them. I would need, like, the 24 strength bracket, I think, to throw them. Maybe the 22 would be enough. But the 20 bracket isn't enough. You know, like, that's with me also being enlarged. Interestingly, I think female Dwargar are considered small and male Dwargar are considered medium. I want to test that. Let's see, actually. Turn to a regular dwarf. Yeah. So male Dwargar are having a innate advantage here. Easier pushing. Full dwarf lady is considered medium still. Very strange. At least a level 4 if you try this and fails, you aren't too far in. Yeah. Talking an hour or maybe 2 hours in. Okay, so let's try the ogre strat again. We'll be shapeshifted. Large. Wet.
A vessel wobbles on the lake's murky waters.
Gods. Where's Gek? Who are you? Get him, fellas.
Stuff your belly, brother. The feast's begun.
Alchemist fire up there. Invis.
Don't waste a step.
Go here. Yeah, you just pass your turn doing nothing. That's nice. Their AI doesn't really know what to do if I invis that way. Greymon should look for me, fail to find me, and then start moving towards them. But no, he just stood there. Okay. Fight here mostly for the XP, other routing implications. There's several items. There's a hammer in this chest that you only get by doing this fight, but then Corsair Greymon also has 3 magic items, which are all good in their own right. Doing this and then turning back instead of continuing on the boat ride to Grimforge allows you to just do this without committing to the rest of Grimforge. If I full commit here, go for this now. I don't think Alchemist Argrim is in the radius here, but let's see if it lies. It does. Yeah, so we probably wait until they're more grouped up. I could have done a Void Bulb there. Would have been better. That's fine. Honestly, go right there and hide. Let's turn the light out. Hide. I spotted immediately, but we have chalk there. Refuse oil of diminution and strunk them. I have to make attack rolls on them. It's an attack roll and a save. And the thing about going this aggro with it is Lump's probably not going to die now. And I kind of want Lump to die for this strat. I could use someone from the shield, but it's fine.
Any attention right Can't slow down. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Ogres are way less effective against those two than I hoped they would be. Okay, Lump dies. Greymon probably goes for me now, though. Ow. Okay, so we got Bana here now. What is this push arc? No strength. Hank doesn't know that he's dead, I guess. Deathstalker mantle, this is pretty easily cleaned up.
Never wanted the easy path.
Okay, that was a success. Let's run it back. So the key pieces here, ogres, smoke powder satchel. I do have spiders for an emergency. Once the bomb thrower is dead, spiders are a lot safer. And the spiders are something I suppose I could use against the ogres if that came to it. Acid arrow would kill them all in one hit, though. I think half-orcs are the heaviest race. Or at least their body type is the heaviest, so... yeah. So that should make you the hardest to push. Also makes me medium size. So let's try that. Dragonborn might be heavier. Could be. Try that next time. What are the spiders? So you know where the guidance amulet is? There's a hole where some spiders are. You can get a pouch there that has
Who are you?
a group of spiders that you can summon to help you out once by throwing.
Get her, fellas.
Come thick. Another idea is I could go for the shove on Greymon and then invis. I could throw the invis pod at my feet. Need be. Taking him out sooner, but let's continue labbing this. You know, let's try this too. Because if I put the spiders somewhere where a bomb throw would be disadvantageous to them as well, that could work.
At the ready.
Makes sense to get Shapeshifter's Boon Ring before Act 2. He's missing a Fire Acuity hat. I do not want to risk killing the Strange Ox, because I use the Strange Ox to turn everyone in Last Light green rather than yellow for the Isabel defense. All those opportunity attacks, okay. I like that. That's good damage. I was shrieking and in range, that could actually have killed. Get the Shapeshifter Boon in Act 1, still get the Fire Hat in Act 2. Yeah, using the summon cheese method or lowering its attitude. It's just, there's a whole element of risk in that I've not practiced that very thoroughly. Be like getting Shovel or Scratch or a Mage Hand to slap the Ox without me in dialogue range, and then I buy the ring through the trade UI. I didn't get XP for that. Okay, that's a risk. If the ogres make Greymon fall to his death, or anyone, I don't get XP. We should actually play this one out and see if he still washes up, as he should. You enhance leave 1 ogre. I don't know if they can jump at all. Mind mastery. Wait, lost attitude? Okay. Sure. Alright, that would be a perfect spot for speed pot, alchemist, fire, smoke powder, satchel. But I want the ogres to get more fucked up, so. Your dogs wants to get tied out and immediately run into break combat. That could work. I don't think the spiders actually helped me here. They did minimal damage, and they just kind of spread them out in places where I don't want them to be spread out. I think there are strats you could use here to make the spiders do well. Like if I summon them in a haste spore grenade where they could get all those opportunity attacks while I was shrieking next to it, then that'd be a lot of damage they could crank out in a turn. Let's see how this goes. Keep in mind, this is an expensive strat because committing an invis pot here is pricey at this point in the game. I'd probably have to buy the one from Ethel, because that's guaranteed, whereas Dareth's is RNG. I could get good attitude with Dareth and eliminate most of the cost that way, but I still don't love it. That's something that scares me too. Like, if Lump dies while Fank is still under Mind Mastery, or vice versa, create some problems. Lump is ensnared and prone. That's Monka. Why do you lose attitude here from attacking his own ally? Summons are cursed. Alright, if Lump dies here, then I can do the Bomberman thing. Okay, cool. I don't care about Fank now. As long as they stay grouped up there. Knock 2 off the edge. Did less than I wanted to these two. That's a problem. I'm definitely in a spot where they can try to push me. I'm bigger than them, so they probably don't succeed. Oh, they can just crit me. Right. And no XP for that one either.
Away I go.
96 to push because I'm bigger than you. I'm enlarged. I have 21 strength. I don't like that. That wasn't as clean as I'd hoped. I do think the half-orc shapeshift works. We'll try Dragonborn on the next one. Make sure to loot Lump.
Good here, I hope.
Craft is ready to sail.
Make sure to click return. I'm probably gonna fuck this up by clicking continue, and that's gonna be bad. Dragonborn is the same weight. Cool. Thank you. 100 kilos. Yeah, so half orc or Dragonborn. In theory, any of the buff body types should do it. And this is kind of uniquely a Dwergar strat because other races can't have enlarge and 21 strength without either taking an ASI to get to the 20 strength bracket and then using an elixir, or yeah, they just can't do it. And just spotting that big spot. Okay, they all washed up here. So anyone who dies during that combat by falling off the boat washes up here. I didn't get XP for 2 of them because the ogres clipped them, but not me. Any drawbacks to playing in shapeshifter form? No. Over time, they've patched out the drawbacks. It used to suppress your origin-specific dialogue, so, like, dirge things would not happen if you were shapeshifted, or your character would suddenly, like, think they're whatever they're shapeshifted into. Like, they'd start talking like a Githyanki, for example. But they've since changed that. There's no downsides anymore. I guess the downside would be if you shapeshift into something small, you are technically easier to push. Any paladin knows get access to disguise self? I don't think so. I do also have luminous armor. I could do some radiating orb tanking. But currently I'm using the breastplate +1. You can steal it from next to Damon very easily. And 1 piercing DR is quite nice for the archers here. Let's try, this time let's try doing spiders much later.
A vessel wobbles on the lake's murky water.
Thank you for info as usual. My pleasure. Thank you for the good questions, as usual.
You! Where's Gek? Who are you?
Once we get this consistent, I do want to try killing with the dialogue check just to verify the beach mechanics. All-female Dragonborn warn the Dwergar. They don't know the menace that they've just stumbled into. Okay, here's what we're gonna try. I'm gonna try the push on Greymon. And if that ever fails, I do still have this. Just throw that in this spot. Got away with so many crimes. I hope you guys find this kind of stuff interesting. This is not within the bounds of a challenge run. Just kind of be figuring out how certain things work. There's a couple of other things in this part of the game I want to science today. Such as committing to the Grove raid and then killing the Goblin camp before doing the raid. There's no XP advantage or anything there, but it's something you can technically do if you wanted as much of an advantage for the Grove Raid as possible, because then you get all that XP and whatnot. You can deal with Draw Rags and all that. I also want to see if there's a route to trigger the Grove Raid without breaking your oath. Seemingly there isn't, because every version of not actively trying to stop Minthara from doing the raid results in an immediate oath break. Like, whether you got her the info or not. So it might be, like, respec out of Paladin for that conversation. So that might be a little underhanded. I enjoy it, and that's good. It's very interesting. Glad you think so. Angel Nail Polish. Hi, Mo. Weird most of them did not try to jump across. Yeah, the AI doesn't quite know how to handle stealth a lot of the time. This is where Oath of Devotion could be good, because I could Sanctuary myself and then start going for throws. Sanctuary only breaks on a failed throw. Oh no, successful throw rather. I had it backwards. Grab Shadowheart to do that dialogue. No respect needed, it's dialogue, so it doesn't break your solo rules. Does your oath not break if someone else in the party does an oath-breaking dialogue? Sanctuary and Sacred Weapon are two nice things Devotion has. Yeah, it's just maintaining Devotion is going to be impossible. I would have to respect to Vengeance as soon as possible. Okay, a Thunder Wave would go so incredibly hard here. Do I have a Thunder Wave scroll? Of course I don't. Force Funnel Repulsor would also be really good. The Smoke Powder Satchel seems like a natural pick here. Problem is, if I do that, without Lump dies, we'll see if Bana can reliably 1v1 Lump. Alright, I need actual fire. I always forget that. Alchemist Fire first. Next time. Like 90% it doesn't break your oath unless you're the active character, just have to position the MC away so it doesn't prioritize through the dialogue. Something else to test though? Yeah, maybe something to test. Push Arrow. Having some of those would be nice. I don't have any on me right now, Pitchwind. The thing about those is the DC isn't very high. Now, the DC on a Thunderwave cast wouldn't have been very high either. But the knockback on Smoke Powder Satchel seems to be guaranteed, as long as I get the direction correct. I'm already burning, so I don't need to fear that. Sure. Global Flourish and this fight would pop off. Yeah, Bard would have it so easy here. Another Paladin, I'll be the face of the party, but don't do any risky dialogue, please. Yeah. Okay, Lump died. Yeah, Lump does not win against Bana. Good info. I can just stay hiding for the rest of this. And I think if Lump dies, I don't even have to pay. Went hostile, but also fucked off. Okay, throwing it back again. Yeah, Mobile Flourish is actually insane with some of the crazy things you can do. You can get basically a free Elminster kill with Mobile Flourish if you get him in the Moonrise spawn. You can deal with Bernard whenever you want with Mobile Flourish. Droraxlin, Minthara, Gut are all in positions where you can just click Mobile Flourish, you just need the attack to hit. Once you get access to Killer Sweetheart, you can force a hit, which means it's a 100% consistent push as long as you get the positioning correct. There's no save, there's no save for Mobile Flourish. The attack just has to hit. That's it.
Another step forward.
Okay, let's try the dialogue this time.
A vessel wobbles on the lake's
Broken
murky.
as class, yeah. No. Bard good, that's crazy. Won't the ogres still be hostile next time you call them? I'm not gonna call them another time. So.
Who are you?
I guess this is an athletics check that I could fail. He died before round 1. I got the XP during round 1. Let's see how that works out. I think what I do is I jump over here. All the ogres here. Hopefully they spawn on this side. It may not. There might not be enough room. They do. Hoping you wouldn't go there of all places, but...
The feast's begun.
I'm gonna go right up here. An inspiration that, yeah. Hey, Deceased, how you doing? Disappointed bards can't seduce more things in this game. That's what I was hoping you wouldn't do. Start the power run? No, no. We're sciencing out some things. We may not start Paladin today at all, depends on how quickly I science, how motivated I feel. I'm, not gonna be a full-length stream today. And there will be no stream tomorrow. If I do stream on Wednesday, it'll be, it won't be home. So it'll be different setups, scuffed setup. Get over here. Pretty hard this last run. Hard to stay awake, maybe. Yeah. One of the reasons I want to science stuff like this is it lets us use some interesting items. Using interesting gear will be how we keep the Paladin run interesting. The class itself is boring, utterly nonsensical from a gameplay perspective, and just unfun. On a run out of level 9. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Also, what the fuck is this positioning? Cool, Herc. Cool. Stop cheating. Be a target now. I'm gonna put water down next to me so if they do a fire arrow, get the effects. Add Spider Zombie Drow as friend with Oath. I'd have to be higher level than him, so I wouldn't get that immediately when having access to the Shadow Curse lands. He would also have to fail a save, and also I'd have to be Oathbreaker. So, while that's a cool thing I could, in theory, do, in practice, probably doesn't happen. Unless I sit there short resting until it works. Level 7? Yeah, and I'm normally accessing the Shadow Curse lands at level 5. By the time I can control Karnus, there's not many things for me to use Karnus on anymore. Ooh. Oh, Lump just didn't take his turn. Okay, that works out.
That won't work.
That won't work, he says. Okay. Explain. Hey, Sora. Am I doing? I'm doing well. How are you? Paladin being Paladin. Yeah, look at how many Paladin class features I used in that combat.
Let's have a look.
Look how useful my class is. Okay, so everyone got clipped there except for Bana. Now we need to go back and see if Greymon is actually on the beach. My money is that he won't be. What's the plan level spread wise? Probably don't ever go more than 5 levels in Paladin. Most likely 5 there, and then get Assassin as fast as possible. Why am I going that way? Muscle memory. Yeah, no Greymon. Yeah, if you do the dialogue push, he's not here. Stop spreading this dangerous lie that Paladin has class features. Or of Cope, though. What do I need bonus on saving throws for if I'm able to instead kill enemies before they force any saves on me? Oath, do you think you're taking Vengeance? Because it has the fewest oath-breaking conditions. It'll be basically Vengeance, and I get the Raphael knockout as fast as possible. And then at that point, I just accept that I'll be an Oathbreaker. I want to be a cool knight who fights for justice. Paladin sounds cool. At BG3, you looked at this bird wrong. Now you're an Oathbreaker.
Wobbles on the lake's murky.
No, you can be Oathbreaker till Cazador. You can be Oathbreaker whenever your oath breaks. It's fully possible, depending on which oath you've taken, to break your oath like 5 minutes after getting off the Nautiloid, or less.
Get her, fellas.
Okay, so we're trying to avoid the 80% push. Because if that fails, that's bad. But thinking about it logically, I think I always go for it anyway. Because if it should fail... Here, let's play this out like it does fail. So let's pretend that I pushed here. I then call the ogres. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Grey Mom. Defending Lae'zel is an oath break if you fail to roll.
Stuff your belly, brother. The feast's begun.
Just learned if you talk to the Shadow Druid rats, just eat one against the wall, starts a total holy war in the grove despite everyone seeing it was a spy, so much for a save all tieflings run. I mean, you just attacked an animal from their perspective. For no reason. You're an outsider who just started a fight. Makes sense. You want Greymon's loot? Is that why you prefer not to dialogue shop? Yes, Greymon has 3 very valuable items. Resurrect her later. The problem with not freeing Lae'zel there is if you do it, if she stays there long enough, she will break herself out. And then when you go to deal with the Gith at the mountain pass, Lae'zel will run up and ruin the dialogue. Like, in fact, if you're in range and get pulled into the conversation, they will kill her, or they'll at least attack her, and they'll assume you're with her, so they'll turn perma-hostile to you, preventing you from having as many options as you'd maybe like to have there. So as an animal, turn into a Shadow Druid, at least give me some dialogue, don't kill the tieflings. They were looking for an excuse to kill the tieflings the whole time. It was just an opportunity for them to do what they always planned on doing. I wish they were a little closer to the edge. Like, combat's probably gonna end now. What do I even do here? Like, combat's over, but I'm not in a great position. Play this out. I get a surprise around here. I take out 2 of you. Paladin's just broken. All crits with base class are so fucking strong, especially multi-class them together. Paladin is the weakest class in this game. By a wide margin. Like, for the vast majority of the game, Paladin is just fighter but bad. You could play a fighter, take charisma, and be stronger. I would not tarnish the power of Bard, Warlock, and Sorcerer by putting Paladin in a category with them, personally.
Have to keep going.
Okay, they just don't know what to do here. He'll jump over eventually. Change this time surprise rounds so not enlarged. They're still enlarged, those two, but those weren't. I got a surprise round after combat broke from them killing the ogres after losing track of me. So I was able to push one to get the surprise round, throw another one, and then the following round throw and push two more. But that was a series of successful athletics checks. If you keep Sorcerer Paladin, try to focus on single enemies. I don't know what you mean by that. Like, what do you mean only if? You're saying Paladin is only broken if you do that? There are 0 cases where Paladin does its role better than anything else in BG3. You're talking a martial class that's trying to kill a single target very quickly by dumping a lot of resources. Monk does that better, Fighter does that better, Bard does that better, Ranger does that better, Barbarian does that better, Rogue does that better, Warlock does that better, Sorcerer does that better, Wizard does that better, Cleric does that better, Druid does that better. Yes, Druid for martial. It's funny, isn't it? I didn't use the smoke powder satchel yet, I suppose. That works. Offhand fire attack? Yeah, I don't have dual hand crossbows right now. I should. Weapons all invis? Yeah. You keep concealment from dipping, I'm pretty sure. You get disarmed? Is that why your club's on the ground? I can't use it. Used to be able to use these oversized weapons. It's funny. Yeah, I got hit by disarming attack by Bonar or Greymon, I think. Seems to work fairly consistently. I still want to give it a few more tries. It's insane you have that equipped. Yeah, you could equip those, you could equip like Steel Watcher Greatswords. Pretty crazy stuff.
Vessel wobbles on the lake's murky.
Hey Candace, how are you? You wanna try equipping Lump's helm after turning into a Mind Flayer?
You! Where's Gek?
What's your int after you turn into a Mind Flayer?
Get her, fellas!
I don't know what the Mind Flayer stat block is. People test the single target damage ceilings of each class? Yes. I'm sure a lot of this testing was done back on Tactician before they addressed damage rider stuff. But it's worth noting that even there, Paladin wasn't winning in a practical setting compared to optimized archery or monk stuff. Or pre-lightning charge fix Eldritch Blast. Okay, good. Good. I was waiting for this to happen. We can play out what the failed athletics check looks like. I think. Doing good to you. Any major concerns affecting the run? Navigating around oath breaks is the big thing currently. We're sciencing out early boat fight. Level 4, we're doing Paladin, so we may as well not have any class features here because there are no useful Paladin features here unless I was Oath of Devotion. And being Oath of Devotion would require me respecking in and out of it because it's so easy to break Oath of Devotion. Vengeance is kind of the resting one because it's the hardest to break. We're labbing out this fight with sort of classic Gnostic strats that also don't require a Marshal's extra attack. And it's been going pretty well. I guess Paladin's not the best. We've been max every class, beat Honor once, and as Paladin a strong build. Don't see how Cleric, Druid, or Rogue can have more DPS than Paladin, though. So, have you played those classes? That's the thing. Said you beat Honor once, and it was as Paladin. Congrats on your win. And I don't think you're giving yourself enough credit for the win there. But you don't see how because you're not familiar with the class features of those classes, correct? Rogue can casually click sneak attack on their bar and hit for 200 plus damage. With just that. No resources consumed. Just a sneak attack. Just a pokey poke. Rogue can also be an assassin and guarantee crits on the first round of combat. Rogue can also, by the time you are in Act 3, have reliable talent, greater invis to make it so they just have perma-stealth. Nothing can see them. Allowing them to constantly click that sneak attack from outside of combat, doing way more damage than a Paladin could without even starting combat. No, full team didn't do solo yet. Okay, team also shifts the value of things. Paladin auras can be beneficial to your team, especially defensively if you're not playing aggressively enough. Oath of Devotion's spell resistance aura is quite good defensively. All Paladins have Aura of Protection, which can be quite good defensively. But if we're talking damage, which is what we were talking about, it doesn't come close. Don't see how Cleric, Druid, or Rogue can have more DPS than Paladin, though. Cleric has more resources, and they can go in with, say, a precast Spirit Guardians that will inflict damage. They can then, if you're a light Cleric, you can do a massive upcast Scorching Ray. I showcased how powerful Scorching Ray can be on my Sorcerer run, where we killed Answer in one turn by clicking Scorching Ray. So, Cleric can do that. Paladin cannot. Cleric also gets consistent damage tools, such as Radiance of the Dawn being a massive AoE that you get at level 2 that comes back on short rest. That is a save for half damage on Constitution, I believe, so even enemies with evasion can't avoid it. It will always do something, whereas Paladin's main damage is a very wide-ranging dice roll that piggybacks on an attack roll. So lots of layers of inconsistency there. Cleric also has the utility of having things like Sanctuary, also having enough spell slots that they don't lose all of their spell slots after attacking one enemy. Like Mad Max said, lack of AoE and versatility makes Paladin very weak in a solo run relative to other classes. Not to say it can't be done, people have done it, and you can be powerful, but often you'll end up doing strats like this that are completely independent of your class features, and other classes have things that boost these strats. Ancients is spells. Thank you, Irish, for the correction. Aura of the Ancients is the spell resistance one. The Devotion. As for the other classes we mentioned, Druid, you have Spore Druid, which has insane action economy coverage with all of their additional summons, which can lead to more damage, especially if you are buffing those summons. Spore Druid also has Symbiotic Entity, which adds bonus necrotic damage to all of their unarmed, melee, and ranged attacks. Has Halo of Spores to use a reaction offensively, which you can use for anything from popping a potion at your own feet, to directly attacking an enemy, to popping a bomb at an enemy's feet. while also having access to the Druid spell list, which has a lot of offensive powerhouses and area control such as Spike Growth. Moonbeam, yeah, if you go Land Druid, you can pick up Moonbeam. A lot of players confuse liking Paladin or having only played Paladin with Paladin having value. Give yourself the credit, because it's not the class doing it, it's you. I think so many people think Paladin is very strong because they haven't explored other classes' potential fully. That, plus also YouTube Shorts clickbait, plus also tabletop players who are not applying the nuance of this game not being tabletop. Still don't love that. I wasn't able to get in range to threaten him. Like juice, when I give it some pep, or you know, stranger to substance abuse, here's my Monday tip to make your juice a bit more spicy. Take your favorite liquor, in my case, almond liquor from Spain, pour 1 shot, 1/3 container of your choice, fill out the rest of your juice. Have fun, don't drink and drive. That's certainly some advice, Sora. Not in DPS when your smite low rolls. Yeah, what happens when you're a paladin and you low roll your 3 smites that you have at level 4, and then you don't have any spell slots until you long rest, and nothing died? I think a lot of assumptions of class features comes from there's so much in the game, and among the other things you mentioned, like originally just thought like level 2 Spore would require an action used for for Halo Spore's reaction, thought Symbiotic was temporary cast you had used in combat. Yeah, it's lack of familiarity with class features. Like, it's not like people are going around clickbaiting how potent Spore Druid is. They're absolutely doing that for Paladin. And therein lies the difference. Not standing in the steam cloud? Okay, there we go. Review on Warlock. Warlock's very good. Very versatile. Warlock has so many options with how they can approach combats, and just such a deep toolkit. Also, spell slots coming back on short rest is far more desirable than spell slots coming back on long rest, especially with how abusable short rest mechanics can be in this game. Warlock also having a very good cantrip list is a huge boon, and it's a charisma class. So it's got an easy stat distribution, it's extra attack if you take Blade Pacts, you have good sustain on your resources, Hunger of Hadar is an incredible spell for engaging combats as well, so stealth strat's very good. You can take an invocation to do pretty much whatever you need it to do. Warlock is one of the most well-rounded classes in this game. Charisma also amazing for 90% of dialogue. Yeah. If not more, you're right. I don't think Greymon's in a position where a smoke powder satchel would actually knock him off. The ogres are gonna die soon. That's my problem right now. Hopefully this knocks Greymon. It did. That's what I wanted. Now we just need to not get crit by Herc. That could have double crit me, by the way. That would have killed me. Something to keep in mind. Now I have to play around the lethargic turn that we're gonna incur very shortly. I could go for Abjure Enemy so that Bana can't get to me. I think I kind of like that play, actually. Hey, we used a Paladin feature. Crazy. Huge crit. I guess I could Divine Favor here. I don't really want to, though. If I was a class that had bonus action hide, I'd actually go crazy here. Using Paladin features, that's an oath break, buddy. Realize Paladin has a minor disadvantage in the sense you need to distribute stats between Charisma and Strength to max out your damage, unlike other classes, you only need one to focus. Well, it's even more stats than that, too, because if you were playing a frontliner in the way that people seem to think you play Paladin, which is not how you optimally play anything in this game, where you're standing there taking hits, well, you need Constitution for that. But if you are playing the game in an optimal manner, you need Dexterity. That is a lot of saving throws, that is your ranged attack accuracy, that is your armor class, that is your initiative. Very key stat. So like everyone else, you're probably looking at least 16 dexterity, if not 18. So you're splitting your stats between strength, dex, charisma, and then you at least don't want bad constitution. So what does that leave you with? Like, that leaves you with a stat spread like this, where my strength without the potion is, I think it's 16 right now. I'm using an elixir right now to be a 21 so that I can throw people. This game's easy to overlevel. I wouldn't say easy. With game knowledge, sure, but it requires game knowledge, little Yuki. When I have multiple playthroughs testing different builds, you can absolutely do that. It's my favorite way of playing this game. Abana will still be frightened and won't be able to hit me during the lethargic turn we're gonna have. We're gonna bomb her just to be sure. Just to be sure. And we're gonna hide. No longer enlarge. Also don't need to be. Go for an ice arrow. I probably should have clicked Luck of the Far Realms on that. Reason being, there's no reason for me not to rest after this. Am I okay with this position? Because I feel like this is a spot where Anna can get to me and shove me. If I go over here, I don't think... Well, actually, no, won't be able to shove, because she'd have to use her bonus action to jump anyway, so I'm fine. Multi-class the Pact of the Blade Warlock, dump all the strength, also heal giant potions and gauntlets of heal strength. What would... Okay, so, 1. Last I checked, Warlock is not Paladin, so the weakness is still there. You are removing the weakness by not playing Paladin. That's the thing you gotta get there. Also, dumping all your strength means your athletics checks go to shit, your carry weight goes to shit, your jump distance goes to shit. Gauntlets of Hill Giant Strength are a late Act 3 item. Using Strength Potions means you are not using your elixir slot on anything else. Like, it says a lot that whenever someone's like, oh, this Paladin build is so good, you just have to use this class. Like, yeah, that's not Paladin. You can fix the action economy issue by playing Paladin multiclass with Fighter, Paladin multiclass with Druid, Paladin multiclass with Rogue. You can fix the resource consumption issue and get some multi-target by multiclassing with Bard. But hang on, none of those classes are Paladin. Actually curious, how do people do solo runs? You miss 3 turns act every round. Efficient control over the action economy, good positioning, use of AoE. That was the diciest one yet, but I feel like we have enough avenues success for this. So the resources we used there, I used an Alchemist Fire, I used a Smoke Powder Bomb, Smoke Powder Satchel, an Invis Pot, bottle of water, a Speed Pot, and the Ogres.
What's hiding here?
I think we'll start the Pally run today. Yeah, it depends. I have a busy week. Including some travel, so there will be no stream tomorrow because I will be traveling. I have to finalize my packing and stuff today, so stream will be shorter. I kind of don't want to start the Paladin run and then leave you guys hanging, but I might just decide to do it anyway. We'll see.
The craft is ready to sail.
One day I'll catch a
And then we
break.
go over here, and we go to the other beach. But yeah, continuing the class conversation, it is very telling that every time someone's like, oh, that's not an issue on Paladin, you just have to insert non-Paladin thing here. Like, yeah, that's the fucking point. If you fix the class by not being the class, then the class has issues.
Something over there.
Does Owlbear from the top rope on Grim still work? Yes, Salty Captain. The thing you gotta keep in mind is, hitboxes of large-sized creatures are a bit wonky, and considering you and Grim are both large-sized creatures if you're doing the Owlbear strat, the lineup is pretty precise. So it's possible to mess up the lineup and do no damage. So if it's failing for you, it could very well be that. It's kind of you're welcome. So the items we get from Greymon, Jorgorl's Greatsword, one of my favorite weapons. Shining Staver of Skulls, which is an incredible weapon with a dueling fighting style, especially early on. It's a +1, so a little bit more accuracy. But with dueling, you have that floor of 10 damage. And that's really good. Yeah, obviously that's with the Strength Pot as well, but you got the D4 of radiant damage, you get light, which is nice if you're going to use this weapon in the Shadow Curse lands, for example. This is really good at cleaning up the shadows. For any time where you're not going to use Lathander, for example, or if you go dual wielder, that plus Lathander is pretty good. It's also a good throwable, throwing at skeletons. And then Bow of the Banshee is insanely good crowd control. It's a +1 bow that has innate accuracy bonus against frightened creatures and damage, but also it can just lock things down. Several good items. What else did I want to science? We want to see if there's any way to initiate the Grove Raid without an Oathbreak. Now, the ways that the Grove Raid can start are Minthara can get the information from you, she can get the information from Saza, or she can get the information from the Torturers successfully breaking Liam. I don't actually know how to make the dialogue where they break Liam happen. If anyone does know, I would appreciate the info. Here's Liam here. If you're a drow, you walk up and they'll just stop torturing him. If you're not a drow, you walk up, then, like, you have a mark option to get them to run away, or a deception option. But I don't know how to get the other dialogue. Helping Saza breaks at least one oath. I don't know which ones. Any version of Minthara getting the information from you seemingly breaks every oath. Reminder to test having another character talk to Minty too. Yeah, I can test that too. I'd prefer to avoid that. Bringing Saza breaks vengeance.
Here we go.
That's so scuffed. Okay, so if I respec out of vengeance to say devotion. Kill 2 Zentarims, Rogue Oath. Yeah, oath breaking is pretty wild, Faceless. You open the cage of Druid Grove, breaks vengeance. Okay. Talk to Minty, maybe tell her to get the info from the prisoner. For the Liam option? Yeah, alright, let's try that. If someone else open the cage, it's perfectly fine. What happens if I destroy the cage? Does that count as me opening the cage?
We want you dead, you dumb knuckle.
A scrying eye. Best not do anything suspicious while it's watching.
Lightning Staff, saving the woman in the burning building. Your walk-ins resting bond of things. Strange accident, damage. Fire damage. What are we talking about? Builds crafting options? Yeah, more and more things open up throughout the game. Yeah. Oathbreaker good? I mean, it's still a paladin, so if I had to answer in one word, no. But the longer answer is, Oathbreaker, you no longer have to worry about breaking your oath, which is the biggest thing. Control Undead can do some funny stuff, but you need a significant level advantage over most of the areas where you're in for that to ever be truly relevant. Like, you can control Undead on Shadowcurse Karnus, but that requires you being... He's either level 6 or level 7, so you need to have one level up on him, and then it's still a save. Aura of Hate is one of those things that sounds good, but the thing you have to keep in mind is Aura of Hate does not specify allies. So if you are in Act 2, which is predominantly fighting undead and fiends, if you are fighting any that have weapons, your Aura of Hate will buff their damage too. So, Oathbreakers can make enemies do more damage. And you can't turn off Aura of Hate unless you're knocked unconscious, which in solo, you're dead. Oathbreaker spell list is also pretty far inferior to Devotion and Vengeance spell lists. So that kind of sucks. Oh, and Oathbreakers are not allowed to respec. Withers will just not respec you until you are no longer an Oathbreaker. and each time you try to reclaim your oath, the gold cost doubles, starting from 1,000 gold, and then it just continues to double. There is no known cap either.
What are we waiting for? Spears are sharp. The lads are all riled up and ready.
One of the true soul.
Well, it's just stick Gale in your party in camp and hold bursing you. I guess that's an option.
She is seeking the grove you visited. Already you feel her mind closing around yours.
Speak, true soul. The hunt must begin. Excellent.
Raiders are just waiting for the word, mistress.
Okay, I can just say I'll visit the prisoner.
We're still working on him.
So any version of even pretending to help Minthara there by being like, yeah, let's go to the Grove. Oathbreak. Saying you'll torture the prisoner isn't an Oathbreak, because logical consistency is not in vogue. Hey, Wookie. How you doing? Good to see you.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Nice rack.
He doesn't want to tell us where it is. But he can't.
I have no option to actually do the torture myself. I know the option exists because I've done it before. It's been quite some time, but you can do it. But like, I don't know how. Yeah, nice rack. Tried the Remnant 2 DLC yet? Yeah, it's been fun to build crafting. I actually don't really care for the enemy design at all, or the boss design. I think it's some of the lowest quality stuff that they've done, that Gunfire's done. But as always, I like new build options. The new class is fun, the new items are fun. You dirged? Yes. You must be? Yeah, I am dirge. Might be race specific. I have the Mask of the Cheater, so what can we try? If we go Drow, they'll just leave. Like, I'm a Dwergar right now. Try to do explosion build around Thorn. I don't have Thorn yet, but I've been doing explosion builds. Doing a Sorrow build right now with Pressure Point. It's very potent. I like it. Githyanki? Let's try Githyanki.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you.
Nice rack.
He doesn't want to tell us where it is, but he can't resist forever.
Half Drow? Can't shapeshift to half Drow.
Tell me where your hideout is. Ain't so hard, is it? Just tell me. Allow his eyes.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
There's a dialogue option missing. Paladin? I don't think it's a Paladin thing because, like, I've not had this option pop up in a while. Fortune of Ms. Lae'zel, don't remember how. Right, I've definitely done this before as Dirge. Because there's Dirge dialogue for it, but I don't remember how. Speak to the Goblin boss. I spoke to Minthara already. I told her I'd break the prisoner and then I came over here. Let's click that, I guess. Talk to Liam instead? I don't think so.
What?
Let's see. Yeah, I failed that. Let me just be a different person now. Oh no, he's still... He sees through the disguise. So failing the deception check there just locks you out. Even being a drow doesn't fix it.
Your hideout is. Ain't so hard. I
Alright, let's roll that back. There's, I mean, unless Larian just completely removed the option here to torture the guy. But what we're referring to is you can
Breathe deep.
get Liam to break with the goblins there, and then these two goblins will go tell Minthara.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Of course. How does this
What do
play
you
out?
think it...
Oh, that just starts a fight. Okay. I'll show you with all my Paladin AoE. Why couldn't I smite on that? Am I out of spell slots? No, I have one. Game just said no. Maybe you need Shadowheart. We'll reload and try that. Honestly, that does get rid of two of these enemies a lot sooner. Maybe failing that check isn't the worst thing. I could just click attack. Front it back, let's put Shadowheart in the party. Yeah, I expect today to be mostly a science stream. Mostly. Much Paladin DPS, much WoW. Isn't it great that I used 1/3 of my long rest resources to barely kill one goblin? I think that's pretty great.
I need a quick word.
Something. It's just
Yeah,
something I
sure.
have to live with. All right.
Okay. Alright, so let's see if having Shadowheart in the party creates new dialogue options. If this is the trigger, then I still consider that a no-go. But
Say we'll take over.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
that is what it is. The question is, can Avatar Shadowheart do this? Actually, I can test this by just walking up as only Shadowheart. We'll use her guidance, it's fine.
What? I want to watch that weird priest next door.
Oh wait, this might just be the same result as the drow thing. Because they're leaving. I don't want them to leave, I want them to still be here.
Please, let me out. But they ambushed us. I didn't think.
Act 3, she mentioned. Yeah, she's a trained torturer. She's, yeah. But we're looking for the option where they stay. Any other ideas?
Can't slow down.
This might be a dead end. Fail that check with Shadowheart. Try it.
I have something to ask.
Yeah, we'll try it.
Some. What? It's just something I have. Oh.
Let's try a couple things here, actually.
Can't afford to
Since
stay
Shadowheart in by herself,
ever onward.
this will be a test for, like, Avatar Shadowheart stuff.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
You what? Think I'll stand here while some pointy-haired bint explains my
Wow.
job to me? Think you're...
Okay, he still
What's
leaves.
that weird prick?
Paladin moment science stream. Mm-hmm. Amateur.
How much further can I go? Better take a look. Have to keep pushing.
As the symbol glows,
He doesn't want to tell us where it is, but he can't resist forever.
Okay, we get to see what happens if we fail this.
What?
Alright, that just locks you out. Maybe speaking with Minthara first broke it. I've had this same exact dialogue tree without speaking to Minthara. Dare I say, test a non-Paladirge? Maybe. Maybe.
Need to find the way forward. Got to press on.
Kidnapping amateur, I've killed him by now. Mustard quoting Dirge lines.
as the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
You what? Think you're better?
Okay, same options. They just leap. Okay, I'm willing to consider this a dead end for now. Go back to Minthara, just give you her second dialogue. Just gives her second dialogue, where I could be like, hey, we don't need the prisoner, I actually know already.
It was bad enough having just... If you
Go away.
At the ready.
So let's clear out the cave where Findal and those three goblins are, and then we'll go for Saza. I'll need to not be Vengeance, I suppose.
Bet that will fit in my pack. These tracks. Goblins?
All right. Time to skulk about. Have to keep going.
Glowing eyes are rarely a good sign.
I also have issues recruiting the Owlbear Cub. Past few times cutscene's not played, Cub just stays aggro after killing the parents. I don't do the owlbear fight, so I wouldn't know if that broke.
Shut it! Boss would rip you for talking that way.
Well, at least we got the druid to keep ourselves entertained.
He's boring. Let's find another one.
Just be clean.
Light on my feet.
The owlbear fight, you mean killing 3 deep Rothe? Hunter's Mark over Divine Smite for real. I'm like, actually. Killing this guy is probably an oath break. Let's see. No? Okay. It should be. Yes, I know talking to him first and then killing him is more XP optimal. But I feel like that one would be an oath break too. So. If really just murder people as vengeance. But you can't poke a bird's wing. Or lie.
Shoot before you lose your nerve.
I didn't ask for you to say a damn thing! You, move! Why do you care if a goblin lives or dies? Oh, you thieves are all boring.
Paladin, a great spirit. We're doing science. This isn't the live run yet.
Get me out of here, and I'll introduce you to my tribe. We're burning her name across the face of the world. I'm gonna bite the heads off your kids, and your birdies, and your dogs.
Yeah, that's an oath break. Any summons that do bludgeoning damage that I could reasonably have right now? I could have a zombie, I guess, from Animate Dead.
Get me out of here, and I'll introduce you to my... We're burning it. You won't...
Open with another character doesn't count. I want to do solo strats, so I'm staying away from having other characters do things. There's a couple situations where I allow that as an exception, but I want solo strats. Because I am a solo player. I'm just a little more lax with my party member rules than most other solo runners. However, I still don't want it to be a go-to. I have the scroll for shovel, it's just I'd have to shuffle around my levels and to get permanent shovel. Shorter option, I'm a professional. Let a master show you how it's done. What was your origin and race and class?
Moving ahead.
Ice Dragon.
I'd like some time to talk.
And were you solo?
My condition
If not, who
likes
was in
being
your party?
ignored as little as I do. I must consume another artifact. And soon. Listen, I need to speak to you. She revealed herself to me and we come now. What
In its teeth.
as long as it'll level all of it.
1. Giants. How you doing, Medigeek? Wargar Dwarf with Shadowheart at my side. So you had Shadowheart with you. Are you Dirge or are you Tav? And what class were you? Dirge? And what class? If you get Leroican buff? I mean Leroican buff. Eldritch Knight. Okay. Good info, thank you. Torture buff. Leviatar's Love. Shouldn't be connected at all. But maybe it is.
I shall be here in thy camp. Should thou or any of thy compatriots a matter as...
So we change oaths. Let's go Devotion, I guess. I lose my Hunter's Mark. It doesn't matter, it's not on my spell list anymore anyway. Dueling... Care... Alert... Cat, do not jump on my desk.
You're gonna be sorry! Every last
Oh,
one
for
of you.
these. What's these?
This calls for careful footwork.
Yeah, that doesn't break.
Ready to go,
Devotion.
me?
Must be on my way.
Cat, you fucking not really irritating right now. Sacred Weapons, like, good. I honestly prefer Oath of Devotion's features to Oath of Vengeance's features. It's just that Devotion, you fucking oath break constantly. And if you wanted to keep access to the spell list from Ancients or Devotion, for example, like, I could keep access to Sanctuary just staying in an oath-broken state without becoming an Oathbreaker. It's just, I wouldn't have anything tied to Channel Oath, but I keep the spell list. So you can run around as a sort of half Oathbreaker with Sanctuary in your spell list, and that's a pretty good approach. I might end up doing that for part of the game. But the problem is Sacred Weapon is Oath charges, and I would just lose access to that. Devotion also doesn't have Misty Step. Having Misty Step in your spell list isn't a big deal, because there are 2 items that give you Misty Step on short rests you could have access to in Act 1, and there's also Misty Step scrolls that are reasonably available. So I don't really care to have that in my spell list. Certainly not a bad one to have, but it's not like you can't access it otherwise. Whereas Sanctuary, there's no items that give you that.
Thought I was never
Hey, Greater Spirit, thank you for the Prime in the 2
good
months.
to be free again.
I appreciate it immensely. What are you doing? Come here. Come here. This guy. Yes, yes, I love you too, cat. But I'm this guy is being unreasonable.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Got me starting an
very
honor run, and I'm
unreasonable.
going to face the brain. Now feels good, man.
Yeah, good luck on your brain fight, Greater Spirit. You got it. And then switching oaths for doing optimal things? Yes. I will have to be not Vengeance. Prince is making an anime reference before anyone takes that horribly out of context. Sorry, my brain's broken.
What's in here?
You can respec dodge oaths and still get level 11. Yeah, I think you could do. Cancelled by streamer. Playing honor mode with a couple friends, the most difficult part is wrangling a few social calendars to eventually complete it. Yeah, getting a bunch of friends to do anything together is difficult. Like, Priz and I usually try to do something every Sunday, but every Sunday sometimes turns into once every 4 Sundays. Yeah, if you respec out of Vengeance to dodge the Saza Oathbreak, you respec out of Vengeance to dodge the Ethel Oathbreak, but then otherwise you just kind of sit in Vengeance. That should avoid most of the problematic ones.
I'll tell the gods what's what.
Often you use Paladin Oath when hit. mean one hit. Holy Rebuke? Well, you have to use it ahead of time. And it sucks. So, I would never ever click that. If I was using Channel Oath charges as Oath of Devotion, I would be either clicking Turn the Unholy in a couple combats in Act 2, or I'd be clicking Sacred Weapon, because it gives you a lot of accuracy. And accuracy is very good. Oh, Holy Rebuke can't even be put on yourself, so another L. Sacred Weapon's legit good, though. 10 turns of a big accuracy buff, that's good. I do think Devotion is my favorite features of all the Paladin subclasses, including Oathbreaker. Like, sitting in an Oathbroken state to keep access to Sanctuary might end up being optimal.
Bloody racket.
Oh, come on now. They're just having a bit of fun.
I'll need to quick save now. We want to convince Minthara to spare Saza, because that gets us an extra item. But we're going to test to see if any version of this gets us the Grove defense without an Oathbreak. That's why we're doing this.
A scrying eye. Best not do anything suspicious while it's watching.
Miss! No, I'm act up, I'm sorry! Oh.
The fate killing the drow. On the other hand, participating in the slaughter as she asks may be the perfect way to earn her trust and access to the cult's inner circle.
Alright, what happens if I say 1? Try 1.
I do not the Absolute brought you here for a reason. To throw open those gates and crush our enemies.
Another matter to take care of doesn't advance the conversation.
Take care.
Can grab my reward here.
Of my sight.
What are we waiting for? Spears are sharp. The lads are all riled up and ready.
You have already failed. The god with it is time for the there is a
Herrick's and suddenly you would
go to their refuge and make you and then
the masterful painting she depicts of the massacre await.
The Absolute brought you here for a reason. To throw open those gates so we can crush our enemies.
1 and 2 are both Oathbreaks, but...
For gather the raiders.
They're seeking a weapon.
Yes, your ladyship. We won't let you down.
Wait, no way. No shot. Game?
How about I start following you, eh? How'd you like that?
Come, we have found our prey.
That's fine. Okay. So, freeing a goblin prisoner, Oathbreak, but agreeing to kill the entire grove where that goblin was being held prisoner, fine. Or she run off to... Oh, she's going to marshal her forces to go raid the grove. And Razak is going around and getting some of the groups to join them too. Are the druids screwed? No. After a rest, I can go and warn them. I like how there's a book on oath-breaking right here, too. Zerga's coming over here like Minthara isn't already gone. Oh, there she goes. Jake, stop it. I can't believe that didn't break my oath. The Oath of Devotion doesn't break there. Is the dagger any good? No, it's a +1 dagger, so like in that sense it is. but the extra necrotic damage to creatures that are knocked out or sleeping is borderline useless. Borderline. If you were doing some, like, sleep archfey stuff, I guess you could put things to sleep with that. And you auto-crit sleeping things, so it'd be 2d4 necrotic. Be 2d4 necrotic, and then, you know, it's something, but, like, you can also poke with anything else. It's mostly good for having a +1 dagger, because that means it's magical. So you can throw it at, like, shadows and stuff.
Ribbo, there's the prisoner.
Don't go bothering my pigeon. What's it to ya?
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Stop it.
Alright, he's...
Try that still lose to two-handers. Yeah, of course it does.
I guarantee the story of your day. We mustn't tarry.
May as well go around doing this stuff, I guess. We might have found the route, though. Oh, man.
Come on, please. If you... I want to watch that weird priest next door. Sounded like he was beating something up.
I don't need to do this. This is just a distraction.
Oh, forget about him. There'll be more of them.
Raid the Emerald Grove. I haven't done Investigate Cogger or anything, but that's fine. This is on the live run. So I think I'm gonna respec back to Vengeance here. Let's buy some more bombs from Gareth and maybe play out Grove Defense.
Now, doubt you'd care to notice, but you didn't see a dwarf on your travels, did you? Balin's his name.
Yeah, vendor prices turned down. My run's available on YouTube to watch? Yes. My second channel is unedited stream bots.
You're desperate to be... The parasites were it not for my...
Thanks again, you're welcome.
You...
I forgot to respect Zoomer amps. Thought you'd enjoy that.
Very well.
Revisited Boston for real.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Come.
So like I don't have
Don't waste a step.
you know, the necessary prep for this, but we're just seeing basically if starting this. How did I get an update for the Githyanki Warrior? What? Oh, just because Zoru left. Right, okay. Hey, Barak, how you doing? We're doing some science before I jump into a real run. Maybe we start Paladin today. I don't know. Science has been productive.
I'm fine. You don't have to keep checking.
Is they still sitting and waiting? So I'll be back. It's all the same to you.
Hi, but what happened? We've seen them massing in the woods. We threw them back once. If you're with us, we'll blow the horn to draw them in. Make...
Now slit his throat.
I think it's a rule sign thing more or later, mid-run on a separate save, do it all in one go. There's nothing against the rules there. I'm not doing optimal plays here, by the way. The fact that you lived that. 5 days of work start. Polish holidays, plans got canceled, can't wait to be gamer and Goblin Cave for 5 days, let's go! Going in Goblin mode. Hate that with +3 decks and alert, the spiders can still outspeed you here. Yeah, that's something I need to consider more carefully. These two sword spiders are like the scariest enemies in this act, outside of Minty herself. Watching that Scorching Ray answer fight you mentioned, my god, it's so crazy, Monkey. Scorching Ray is busted. With investment, you get the floor of that up, you get Spell Might, Marco Heshkar attuned to fire, Draconic Elemental Affinity. I didn't even have Rhapsody on for that. I could have had Rhapsody as well. I didn't have Mutilated Carapace on there either. You can just have a lot of damage going out. Could assassin that Scorching Ray? Yeah, like I did? Yeah. I could do that. Oil combustion. Yeah, that could have gone a little bit better too, but okay. Might unironically Sanctuary Zevlor. No, the Searing Smite would break it.
Can't stay idle.
I don't have enough movement for Compelled Duel to be a good click. I'm invisible right now. Doesn't really help anyone though. Should have Elegus down to do some tanking. Arsonist Oil vulnerability one. Arsonist Oil is trash. What it actually does is it turns resistance into neutrality. That's all it is capable of doing. And Answer doesn't have resistance, so. But yeah, I did Oil of Combustion. If I had had more summons to apply that, then I could have done an application of that between each of my Scorching Ray casts. Is it bugs? It's just misleading. The description is just misleading. All it does is turn resistance into neutrality. Customer is complaining about her cheating boyfriend and told her to fuck his dad. She got mad. I mean, if I were her, I'd probably get mad too. But like, out of context, that's just the funniest possible option, right? Okay, it's Paladin time. We need a big smite here. Still alive. But I'll take that. I don't want to break concentration on heroism. It's like I have to, though.
Good. Again.
I want to be lethargic. Boyfriend was her dad, actually. That's why she was mad. Ah, that explains it. That does explain it. Oh, Zevlor died. That's very XP negative, by the way. You don't want that to happen. But I'm going into this fight without prep, so. Booyog Benta Misty stepped up here. Okay, that's actually fucked. Booyog Benta can one-shot me with a crit Ray of Sickness and also has Hold Person. Crit? No crit? No crit? Need him to soak another hit. Awesome. This might make me drop combat when Nasharak dies, actually. If he dies before I get my next turn. Which he might. Booyog Benta might just kill him. Oh, no, Benta dash. Okay. I really like Wall of Fire Scroll for Grove Defense. You can put it where they're going to spawn. Just get a bunch of free kills. Also, I'm doing this without Bloodlust. It's suboptimal. We're just kind of phoning it in here. I don't actually have anything for Minty. She's gonna kill me. I don't know how you win this. I don't. But I don't need to. This isn't a live run. The fact that we can get into this with no oath breaks is pretty good. We just need to go Devotion. There's the whole person. We just need to go Devotion and freeing Saza. And be careful with our dialogue picks when talking to Minthara. I probably don't need to pick the exact ones I picked, but I'm going to because I know they worked. Is that 40? I was like, huh? See, combat breaking there is bad, but we scienced out what we need to. Alright. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. What cantrip boosting abilities in the game? Yeah, it depends on the cantrip. Potent Robe applies to all cantrips. Elemental Augmentation applies to specific element once. Empowered Evocation from level 10 Wizard applies to Evocation cantrips. Agonizing Blast applies to Eldritch Blast. Cleric gets boost to their cantrips at level 8, but specifically Cleric cantrips. Evocation Wizards get the non-attack roll ones to be saved for half damage versions at level 6. Draconic Elemental Affinity, yeah, will be the relevant element. But basically, to boost Thorn Whip, yeah, having to choose between Potent Robe and Ballast Armor is unfortunate. Ballast Armor wins, but it's unfortunate that you can't have both. There's no necklace that boosts it. It's not Evocation. So, Thorn Whip Ballast doesn't actually go all that far. Because female Dwargar are considered small, I think I still stick with that, so that goblins don't have Fury of the Small against me when I'm not shapeshifted. Randomized till we look good. You know, I don't love the lip color, but she's pretty. Sure.
Where to next?
Alright, what are we naming this one? He's actually doing it. Get enough DR to... I'm gonna try Insect Plague Ballast Armor meme. Get enough DR to stand out with the Ballast Armor, just black hole people into it. I didn't test... So, there's that meta magic, that makes allies succeed. Auto-succeed their saving throws. That, making you save to take half, plus having the DR, plus Blade Ward, should make it pretty survivable. If you do it in a duo with an Ancient's Pally, you could half the damage again. Kind of funny. Penelope, first name came to mind. Chokebreaker, Saladin, Wally the Pally, Max Roll, All Smite. Just manifested into existence. Trying to think of a coffee-themed name. Walked away, did you die? No, I just... went to main menu. That wasn't live run, that was testing purposes. Roll better. Charlotte. Rickroll. Wish I was Bard. The Dark Roast. Love it. Perfect. Midworld Slinger wins.
You need a guardian. Choose one.
Sure. Alright, this cat is being crazy. Hang on. Cat, what do you want? Are you hungry? There's clearly food in here, sir. Wants popped off.
The blood
Honestly,
in your
incredible
head
name. Kind of craving a
runs
coffee
and
now.
pounds. That pounding
out of coffee.
blood obscures who you are. An overwhelming loss of memory. How you ended up amidst these hellish
Dark Roast is
flames
actually perfect.
just as
Yeah.
certain. You have nothing in your skull. Kill it.
My head.
You have nothing in your skull, comma, killing.
Dead.
Oh boy, a grease bottle from that chest. I've gotten bombs from that before. Level 11 this run? No.
Always room for more. Here we go.
A paladin build, are you thinking?
I feel
Abusive.
better.
The plan is roughly sword and board with a lot of bow and throwable use, and on the rare occasion where I do melee things, it's going to be abusing the resource economy as much as possible so that I can smite on AoE attacks and then immediately go take a nap.
Please. Remove us from this body. From this case. Please. Please.
Apart from this strange context, you notice nothing unusual about the brain. The brain, your fingers twitch.
It's XP optimal to go ahead, kill the Intellect Devourer over by Shart's pod, and then come back and get us. It's 10 more XP that way, but I can't be fucking bothered. Waiting out the newborn status.
Can't give up now.
You are not first. As for that thing.
A beautiful death.
I am fury. I am death.
Nice choke, Lizzo.
I have a lot on my mind. And
You proved surprisingly adamant, Basil. Now, to the house.
open up.
Thought about the novelty of non-lethaling enemies, so you could guarantee crits for things like Bonk Hammer.
Ship won't be able to take another dragon. We need to get out before it's
Seems
too late.
funny. Trade armor and shoes with Lae'zel immediately.
a show.
Feels kind of weird to be starting a run 3 hours into the stream, but here we are.
Make no sense of it.
This is one of those I truly don't care about the Everburn Blade runs. Because I'll be doing Sword and Board 90% of the run.
How many hosts of these gay infected?
What's in here? A room. But for what?
Also need to be careful about the early rests and stuff. I'm gonna try the Alfira manip. Alfira showing up in your camp gets added to the pool when you go to the Blighted Village. So I need to set up the Raphael manip. I need to not recruit anyone except for Shadowheart. And I need to rest once immediately. Probably right after the Grove fight.
Enough waiting. I crave blood. The console hums to life, so then discomfort fades, and another sensation
He
washes
slays Zelda to do
over
this, so I have my Lucid Mark available.
All's well that ends.
You're
Dangerous. Let me come with you.
I'm the Dark Roast.
My faith protects me.
Intestines throb. Blood whispers. Need to find a way forward.
Actually go so far as to get Jurgle if you really wanted. It's rich cutscene for Prism, then Kaol Alfira. Yeah, considering I'm gonna be doing bludgeoning and I have like divine sense and stuff, I'm not really worried about fighting through the skellies for Jurgle. Considering I'm Dirge, I get inspo from doing that.
Can't afford to stay idle.
As long as I don't go to Goblin Camp, he doesn't show up in my camp though. So I got some flexibility there.
Better get to it.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Do it.
Prism cutscene, sleep, Kaol Alfira, sleep, Nettie, Raph, good to go. I'll go further than the cutscene proc can break anything. Initiative could have been worse.
Time for some bloody work.
victory awaits.
Got to concentrate.
Of course, it's on the runs where I actually don't care about it. And I had no command break Sanctuary. Today we learned.
Time to strike.
Let's get this over with.
this shit, or Sario will have your head.
Ignore the devil. We must take the transponder.
I should go out of my way for that void bulb over there, but I'm being lazy.
Taking position.
Got to press on.
Really not far enough for the trigger? Okay. Where is the trigger? Oh, it's there. Get him drop weapon, command drop. Nice low roll. Kinda didn't know he'd do that. I say, how you doing? You just stay there, I guess.
I will not know failure.
Never seen him go away from the Mind Flayer. He went to detect the invisible mage hand. Forcing opportunity attacks is actually one of the most consistent ways you can kill this guy. Hey Viper, how are you? Just started something happened already? No, I did a few hours of science. We were sciencing out a boat fight and getting grove defense without oath breaking. And we had success on both fronts. So figured out what feels like a consistent boat strat using the ogres. And we figured out how to get the grove defense on Paladin without oath breaking.
If this ship hits the ground, we're dead. Another day, another fight.
Yeah, using the mage hand to force opportunity attacks is a good way of chipping this guy down.
Time to strike.
Alright, now we send all the stuff we don't care about to the Dark Roast. Keep your potions.
Let's finish this.
I am fury. I am death.
Does she make new stuff for the other slots? Let's see. Science.
I will ascend. Focus. I need to reach the transponder. My path be true.
The helm's alien.
What's up, Kevin? Oh, come up. I know jumping seems like effort, but I'll pet you. Come on. I'll pet you down there.
Your head.
How much farther can I go?
You know nothing of why. With there is.
So there's a lot of dirge flavor dialogue that I actually need to be sufficiently disgusted by to not break my oath.
I'm alive. We might have escaped. We need each other.
Alright, she doesn't make new underclothes, so you can have those back.
Something the matter? Must we? Thank you. If you're sure.
Got War God Blessing through the floor and aggroed all of Moonrise. Amazing. Yeah, those acolytes aggro through the floor and it's bullshit. I hate it. Part of me wants to use a spell slot on Shield of Faith here. But I'll avoid it for now. I should probably grab the water in camp too, but that's fine.
Something good here, I hope.
But yeah, I'm gonna need to keep that boat fight in mind for our gearing throughout this whole thing. Probably only go about 2 more hours, by the way. Go stuff.
Fresh water. There must be a settlement somewhere nearby.
I'll need 2 invis pots, 1 for emergencies and 1 for the actual boat strap. You need a strength pot. The haste spore grenades from Spa, which I have to be careful to not pick any Dwergar dialogue options, because then you don't get them. And we do not recruit anyone before dealing with Alfira. Fake hiding check.
Alright then.
Now there's a DC 5 Dirge intimidation option here. It's actually a strength check. Maybe I go for that. We definitely drink this strength pot.
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
Don't get Gale yet. And next you're walking through the chest. I'm aware. Exploration XP scales with level, so if I go back there at a higher level, I'll get more XP.
There! A mind flare! And it's hurt! Monster. Death is too good for it.
Like, can we keep Gale in that portal? I'm not actually sure.
Don't mind if I do.
New goal unlocked, get that chest to level 11. You can definitely get it at level 10. I'm not sure about 11. But you can definitely get it at level 10, yeah. Full list of exploration XP anywhere. I don't know if it's documented. Even, like, among XP science stuff, exploration XP min-maxing is something that's pretty untapped. There's potential there, for sure. As a female Dwergar, I'm small sized, so they don't get Fury of the Small against me. Male Dwergar is medium sized, oddly.
Watch up! Scam and suffer.
Good initiative. Good initiative. I hadn't rallied range. Okay. It's possible to outrange rally, and then Zevlor's AI will break, and he'll just keep clicking it until you get it. Learn something new every day, am I right? Hey, a day where I've learned something is a good day. Hit. Aw. I don't really like the board state right now. Paladin took a lot of damage. Allies haven't gotten anything done. Will is just gonna waste Arms of Vidar here. At least he rolled well. If you really weak, you have 5. Great odds there. I don't have a Starian's dagger to throw. I guess I could throw a javelin. I'll throw the hand axe.
Seems like the best way.
Yeah, we missed, but we still got the crush damage. That's why we like throwing that there. I guess I could have clicked Inquisitor's Might, but I'll save that for another turn. Addicted to Aspect of Zagfist, so that doesn't sound like something you need help with. That sounds like a fun way to play. Booyog died without proccing Hellish Rebuke. Maybe the trackers don't really ever shoot at Zevlor, do they? I mean, maybe Zevlor or a Hellish Rebuke if the Bugbear throws a javelin at him. Nice job, Ramiro. I don't really care if Aridin dies. Murdering Aridin also is not an oath break, by the way. It's good damage. Will maybe goes down this turn. It's not if they target him or Aridin. Zagfist plus Chain Lightning and Hera Arrows, so yeah, that's fun. Alright, I fully expect Barth to die this turn. Kinda want him to, so I get the hand crossbow. Will's gonna heal him. That's fine. Workable. Probably don't want to throw any more hand axes because I risk losing XP, although I could throw out the warg. That should be fine. Stop tanking, Barth. Huh. Wish Barth would weave a little less here, to be honest. Just existed near people that didn't like it. Yo, that's my superpower. Alright, nothing else reasonably throwable, so now we're on bow shots. Good one, Zevler. Kill Barth. Kill it. Thank you. Really not gonna focus up and kill the warg? Alright, Ramiro. Thank you, Will. Will understands. Will's totally gonna fucking die, though. Just no shot I hit that Krug. Oh, cool. Will's probably still dead, though. Hey, you tanked it. Good job, Will. No confrontation with, Aridin, because he's dead. Barth died, so we can loot. Ramiro will be hanging out in a place where we can throw her up for XP, so that works out. Browsing Reddit, and someone hasn't even tried donating Gale's hand to Mistral. Surely they didn't account for that. But, who knows, maybe they did. Maybe there's someone really sick and twisted working there.
Out of sight, out of mind. What path lies before me? Moving ahead.
Anyone noticing that we looted? Okay, so, 14 Charisma's nice. We get some good early prices. We want to buy the Whispering Promise. We want to buy any Wispweed that Ethel sells for jump potions. For comfort. We don't actually need it even to get to the Mycid Colony. We want to... sell Ethel a backpack, so she can start stocking up water. We maybe buy a strength potion from her. We also need to buy the Invis pot that she has. Kick a squirrel.
I need a quick word.
This would be. You stare at the body before us.
Second inspo. Is it the run? Something like that. I didn't get the guidance amulet. Should go do that.
Our future. No, take your... Or yell louder. That's fine too.
Thank.
Arcros is just so good. It's such a good name. One of the Paladin runs of all time. I could get the spiders now, but I want to wait until I have more initiative. For Paladin W. So many, tags give you a checklist option there. Like, Tieflings just get that one for free, for example. I think rangers get one for free there too.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Aphrodite, Dionysus, Duo Boon, still in Tartarus. Ooh, that's fun. Make them stay even if you fail the persuasion. This is not a real W. We take those. Ah, that's a fake check. Yeah, I see. Oh yeah, you can just like promise them money or something, and you don't ever have to deliver on it. I think Fighter gets it. Fighter gets a lot of checks. Which is funny, because there's so many people who are like, oh, Fighter is useless outside of combat. And it's like, you haven't played Fighter, have you? Okay, I'll need you to do Animal Speaking. Come back for that, then. Used to fake checks in Bethesda games.
Depends. How many people are dumb enough to ask?
Best to fill your belly now.
We get the Gruul, we get the other Durgeon's Foe. That out of there, that goes on the bar. Ethel.
Auntie Ethel will sup.
Let her fuss.
You take a sup at that. Oh,
That's what it
I'm
is.
sorry to go on about it. Not that they. Hey, father.
Backpack. Invis. Strength. Can't quite afford all that. So I'll hear some actual stuff then. No Wispweed. It's unfortunate. I don't like selling this much stuff to Ethel right now, but need money to buy a Volo's ring too, so.
No, never mind. That's a friendly looking shadow.
We're exposed now.
+1 breastplate. Yeah, I practiced that one.
At the ready. No traps, please.
Asked Airy Dandelion, she said donate in Gale's hand, there does nothing. She's main Gale knowledge authority. Oh no, even that kind of Gale knowledge.
Might be useful.
We just run around for a bit and wait for Damon to stop looking for a thief. We got caught, but like we didn't get caught, so no consequences. We have 3 inspo right now. I could go through the Withers dungeon to get a 4th. I don't really need it right now. Alfira, then Arabella, I think. Yeah. Oh, but Damned was unable to speak. I just witnessed. Started playing BD3, started Paladin, barely left the ship. Do you have any tips? You're going to need to long rest very often. Also, very carefully consider your actions if you are trying to maintain your oath. Also, one of the main weaknesses... Well, the 2 main weaknesses of Paladin are that it's very resource dependent, so you're going to have to rest very frequently, and also you have absolutely no AoE ability whatsoever innate to your class. So you want to fill in those weaknesses with, if you're playing with a party, maybe have like a mage dedicated to just casting those big AoE spells or stuff that can seek out multiple targets, like Magic Missile, Scorching Ray, and then you got your classics like Fireball. Definitely balance out the lack of AoE with your party comp. Rest is in each turn. No, rest is in... You get 2 short rests per long rest. Paladin spell slots only come back on long rest, so that's like going to sleep for the day. Costs camp supplies to refill your resources that way too. And any of your spells are going to cost 1 of these. So here at level 2, I only have 2 spell slots. I can cast spells twice per day. That's it. So it's hard to sustain those resources, and that never truly gets better as a pure class Paladin. You can staple a bunch of levels of another class through multiclassing to make it a little easier on you, but that's still not getting rid of the weakness on Paladin. That's solving the problem by not being a Paladin.
Get back! What?
Coolest then? Hey, nobody knows everything about something they're new to. So feel free to ask questions. That's exactly the right approach.
A few questions, if you please. There's no overstating my interest.
I will need an extra one of these. I'll buy that too. Recommend a solo tactician run before honor, relatively the same in terms of strat. I would recommend tactician. I'd recommend tactician first. If you're not used to solos, maybe try out duos. Duos can be really fun in their own way. And it helps you learn the skills you need to handle encounters where you're heavily outnumbered. And you really need to be efficient with the action economy.
Done support. More like butchering. At the hands of this bloody song. I can't.
Get that loot.
The stars tonight.
Killing the first one's fine.
That was interesting. Why don't we try again?
Duo also allows for fun synergetic strats. Yeah.
Moon reminds me of... Sorry. There was so much.
This is actually easiest if you fail the first check, because then you only have to succeed 1. Because if you succeed the first one, then you have to succeed the second one. Or the third one. Weird. Now we have music proficiency.
Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will unto our... Remind me of your grace, faith, care, all the love I can't repay.
Shouldn't be Alfira yet.
How do you feel? I feel good. The voice said I'd become a beautiful weapon.
Haven't really used any resources. Rest. favorite solo run class so far. I really enjoyed. If I had to pick one, Wizard. Wizard has so many options and a lot of unique tech that only Wizard can do. But it'd be between Wizard, Warlock, Fighter, or the ones that went smoothest for me so far. Sorcerer went pretty smoothly too, but I'd attribute that one more to game knowledge. Okay, here's where it gets tricky. Now, if Aaron gets here somehow and he out-initiatives me, I just die.
This calls for careful footwork.
Fun. You're vi-
Another step forward.
Very detailed study. Scientists had to concede they did find trace amount of wizards in your wizard. Let's go. I passed the check. One thing I will give Paladin, it's one of the easier Alfira knockouts. But I'd use 50% of my spell slots and it still didn't do the job in one shot, so that should tell you something.
People up ahead. Something's wrong.
A strange symbol glows. The injured man locks your...
Do you have orders for us?
Beast.
True soul.
Go away.
Absolute.
Why let its host's memories go?
Did any chance that many attack rolls for Alfira KO? If it had taken one more, it's highly likely Aaron would have showed up. Might knock out. No, I had to hit her again.
Dead goblins.
Oh, there is a chance that Shadowheart ruins this here. And I have to go knock Alfira out again. Which would mean having to buy another strength pot from Ethel. So let's hope that doesn't happen.
Apology. Move it!
Do I actually take level 3? Am I going for Mustard Gut or Gorilla Gut? I don't have to decide that right now. Having enlarged is nice. Okay, so now resting here should cause Quill to show up. Yes. We got it.
Well met. You wouldn't have half a bedroll for a lost minstrel.
Now, you need to make sure to be remorseful after Quill dies, or it's an Oathbreak. Not trolling. I tested it. If you even say something kind of neutral about it, Oathbreak.
You open your eyes, you recall nothing of how you ended up here. The question flows through your mind. You should feed it. Someone is sure to see the evidence of this darling sin. Are you in lumber?
Killed someone, you're bad. Oh wait, you said sorry. All good. So because I refused to believe it was me, I gaslit myself into not oath-breaking. Hey, a Shatter Scroll. Hold up in an IRL core, right? I think so. Getting rid of the evidence part of the oath. Oath of evidence. Dark Urge, Paladin, yeah, why make it easy? Well, that does make it easy, because Dark Urge gets the easy version of the Orin boss fight. Orin being one of the situations where having good AoE is important, and Paladin is the class that has absolutely fuck all for AoE. So I am making it easier on myself, just, there's a few early game speed bumps. Now we can move a bit more freely. I do want another strength pot. Go buy another one from Ethel. Pretty sure Smite is the best AoE in the game. Oh, I stand corrected. My bad. This Dwargar Enlarge, we're going to be clicking that a lot this run. It's unique because most forms of Enlarge require concentration. But this one doesn't, meaning I can have it while also having a Strength Elixir and concentrating on something else, if I want to concentrate. Imagine if Smite was AoE, then the class wouldn't be bad. That alone would be enough for me to be willing to put up with a lot of the other headaches. Arabella first, Arabella first.
I want to have a word.
She must be terrified.
I bet
You. I'd sooner trick.
now Arabella's being judged.
I could take one of the guards, maybe two.
Oh, let's go get Amulet of Sylvanas too. Alfira is all good. She's just jamming out in a puddle of her own blood. Now, we didn't get the inspiration for killing Alfira. So, for a bit, that's slightly XP negative. However, this does allow us to still get Potent Robe later, and Alfira can also give you some money and very high-level scrolls.
Anything of
Plus
use?
XP. It loops back around to being XP positive, just delayed. Ooh, that was a rough chest there. That chest has been crazy for me sometimes. It was not good that time. Jam out, puddle of your own blood. I miss my 20s. I miss my early 20s where I could just have, like, suddenly have some sort of grievous, serious injury and then just sleep it off and be completely fine. Shout out to that one time when I was 18, 19, and I woke up due to almost drowning in my own blood from a nosebleed, and I was just fine the next day. Now, at 29, if I pass gas too hard, my back hurts for a week.
She stole the idol of Sylvanas.
A death viper. And the death of a child. A timeless tragedy that never grows old.
I am versed in the ways of justice. Make your case and I will pass judgment, says the Dark Roast.
Very well. I'll defer to your ruling.
My circle has offered
Tried a gaming
grace
chair,
to
found
these
it's made for
outsiders.
20-year-old backs. Oh
We give
no.
them shelter from storm.
Get a 43, I can hurt myself sleeping. Hey, I can do that too. Am I an honorary 40-year-old?
These devils
I'm
were
already getting
the horde of
AARP emails, so.
And their spawn stole the one relic that might keep us safe. We've taken back our relic. But well, Paladin, what say you?
Justice means nothing without mercy.
Oh, Halcyon is...
Shout out drinking 20 Jaeger bombs in an hour, passing out, throwing up while unconscious, and just being fine after a brisk 6-hour sleep later. Oh yeah. Drink it in your early 20s, you throw up to feel better, to keep drinking.
Who better to understand a watchful brood mother? I took back the idol of the Viper. This tale...
Really be 39, doing gymnastics daily, still back hurts. Hey, I'm sure you're in better shape than I am. It's crazy, because as someone with, like, chronic health issues, I should be more active. Just, I live a very sedentary lifestyle. And, I was very active for most of my life until a couple years before COVID. I need to get more active again. It definitely helps with this kind of stuff. Because someone in their 30s, 40s, 50s who's regularly active is definitely going to be physically better off than, someone who isn't. Unless you're in your 20s, then your body's just indestructible and it's not fair. Early 20s, that is.
I see you. There. Now, you need something. You seem healthy enough. A tadpole. I come.
Tadpole? I come.
We need to be
Oh,
quick.
same.
This way.
Oakbird? No. No.
There's something in that vessel.
This tadpole crawled out of his head soon after. All right. It might. But how'd you pick up the... This is a vial of what I... Because you should all be changed. Not yet, anyhow. Whatever he found... If you can find good luck.
Okay.
Just out of view.
This sets up Raphael.
One day I'll catch a
We
break.
loot this place, then we put Shart in the party. We have a little Shart party. And she takes a shot at Raphael's butt cheek. Shardy, if you will. Party. Seem healthy enough. We'll go murder some innocent kids. Quotes that you can't be sure whether they should be attributed to Nettie or the American healthcare system. Or the American justice system. Tried to steal from her, failed, she attacked, whole village dead, Karlak refused to join, never again. My successful barbarian attempts involved failing a dialogue check against Kaga, so within a couple minutes of me first getting to the grove, just everyone was dying. It was a bloodbath.
Something the matter? All right.
Actually, stop.
No one stopped me yet.
American Justice Society under the esteemed Amanda Waller.
Time to press ahead.
You know, Waller would be looked at as a hero if she was a real person. That's the funny thing. It would be social taboo to criticize Amanda Waller's actions. But in fact, she's a complete fucking monster. Take Why are you jaking all over the place? No one Jake mode? Sociopath at best. At best.
This way.
Paul is a shit human being, but I like that her character is well done enough for me to genuinely despise her. Yeah, that's an example of a character that's hated because they're designed to be hated. And they're done in an interesting and compelling way. Hated due to good writing, rather than bad writing.
No mercy.
Still in control.
Sharp.
Just. Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Come back once I have hand crossbows.
Something's on my mind.
Paul is so funny, she's the biggest control mechanism a person could ever have, yet her shit still goes wrong frequently.
If you're sure.
Let me actually not be in the map while she's walking around. That can cause issues. I've had Lae'zel walk into that group at the Withers dungeon and just aggro them. After I dismissed her from party. Alright, let's go get Gale now. Gale and then Astarion. Well, we get Lae'zel first. Get Lae'zel first. Duergar and Drow have limited dialogue options here. They have a DC 5 Intimidate. If it fails, that's an oath break for me, so I'm gonna try to make sure that doesn't fail. I think if Yankee also have the DC 5. Part of Gale, at least.
Enough gawking.
Lose your oath when you spare the hag. I can respec into a different oath. That is only an oath break for Oath of Vengeance. We scienced out a couple of those things earlier today, Manfred, and switching between Devotion and Vengeance is enough to dodge some of the more annoying oath breaks.
But my people possess the cure for a It is imperative we locate a creche. Or then you have ceased to The first symptoms should have long. Fine. The library was the gift. Yet we still collect more.
Not breaking oath just so you can respec. Mostly, yeah. Also, some of the channel oath abilities are good. Vengeance ones are pretty situationally useful. It's a guaranteed way to lock down the movement of one target, because if they fail the save, they get frightened, so they can't move at all. If they succeed, they still get slowed, and they don't lose that slow until they damage you. So you can slow things down pretty consistently with that. Also, Oath of Devotion gets Sacred Weapon, which is a huge accuracy bonus, and that's legitimately a good effect. That I'll kind of want to keep access to for a few things.
Check.
On a pally run myself. Yeah, I'm finding that a lot of the oath break headaches, as long as we keep track of which oath I need for which encounter, switching between Devotion and Vengeance works out pretty well. Like, Devotion doesn't break oath for triggering the Grove Defense by alerting Minthara to the location, even unwittingly. which is nifty, because that's an Oathbreak for Vengeance.
Walking death.
Make sure it's safe.
Hang on. I don't have a strength potion. I need a strength potion. I need a strength potion. For a few reasons. Or if I should need to actually fight. Also for the dialogue check. And then for the Gale dialogue check too. I'm still a little nervous about the boat strat. Tyler Durden, that's a good one. I'm still a little bit nervous about the boat strat. Doing it in a live run is obviously more complicated. Maybe I get some extra insurance, like having shovel. Having shovel could save me a lot of headache. I could also reasonably be level 5 for that.
No helping it. We're
Very well.
exposed now.
Hello, pet. Hey, bother.
Oh, she has Whiskweed this time too. Leave by 2. But Road Slinger with the good names. I'm terrible at naming things. You guys are far more creative in that regard than I could ever be. Bomb Toss and Joaquin's Fist would make getting level 5 for that pretty simple. Is that an Oathbreak? That's my concern. Joaquin's Fist. That is. Rangers good at archery? Rangers are very good at archery, yes. Gloomstalker Archer is one of my favorite build archetypes in this game. Incredibly good. Ranger as a class is so powerful and so slept on. There's this myth that Ranger is bad in 5e Dungeons and Dragons, and like that's not true, but people who believe that's true also believe that Ranger's bad in BG3.
Got ourselves competition already. That's our ship.
I want to hurt you, but provoke me, and I'll keep stabbing long after you're dead. This is a Dirge-specific strength option. I get advantage with enlarge, but
No, but
I could double dip the XP here, but I'm not going to. Maybe true in 5e depending on the DM. A lot depends on the discretion of the DM, doesn't it? So I'm not going to try to talk my way through that door right now. We'll hit the 2 dig spots, and then we'll go pick up Gale, followed by Astarion. Astarion for his Thieves' Tools, and then I'll come back here and try to pick my way in. I mean, I could pick my way in through the door by the fast travel on the beach, too. Either works. I've had that chest be really juicy before. I was hoping for, like, a magic weapon or something. Outwork Barbarian, thinking of respecting to Ranger. I would say Ranger comfortably provides more for archery than Barbarian does. If you're looking to lean into it. Not like you can't do archery. Barbarian, though. Just, there's less that helps. I think I'm down to burn my Dwargar Enlarge for advantage on this check.
cursed to put my hands on everything.
Approach the sigil on the...
A hand?
Slap the hand for good luck. That's DC 7. Yeah, we won't use it. Divine Smite off thorn weapons? No. Melee attacks only.
Say, but I know you. And I can only... You don't happen to be a cleric. We're most certainly going to... Oh, you're not versed in magic. Oh. Go ahead. I quite... Oh.
Beastmaster, good subclass. All the ranger subclasses have value. Gloomstalker is going to be the most powerful early on. Beastmaster starts getting some value around level 5, level 6. Hunter is comfortably behind the others until level 11, at which point it pops off. If you're classing that far into ranger, 11 levels of Hunter comfortably smokes the other two in a pure class scenario, even though Beastmaster gets a bunch of key things at level 11. Because Hunter just gets some awesome, awesome features. But it's not until 11. That's the problem. Meanwhile, Gloomstalker is crazy the second you get access to it.
You? Like you killed
Just a dumb bore.
What was that? And to think, I was ready to... My name's so...
I think I'm the Dark Roast.
Although...
As he...
Oh, I didn't mean to send that to camp. It's fine. I'm gonna keep him in party for a moment. I don't think killing that boar is a Vengeance Oathbreak. But it's not worth much anyway. Chance it. You debating Hunter Man's that track to get there. It's the kind of thing you just do once you're in Act 3.
I like...
A bounty hunter over Ranger Knight? No. No, Ranger Knight is good. Getting at that heavy armor proficiency is just comfy. It doesn't really make sense to not take it. In my opinion, anyway.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
Yeah, we try to lock at this door. I think this is the same DC as the hatch.
Turn should do it.
Cool.
This place wasn't built for the living.
He did that check, that's nice.
Strange coin. I wonder what it's worth.
Okay, let me not forget to loot this.
What's inside?
Level 11 Hunter Merkle sounds super fun. Sorry for all the questions. Hey, nothing to be sorry about, Bilby. What I'm here for. Just one more. Do I want Beast Tamer or one of the resists? I would say if you don't already have fire resist from, like, your race, for example, picking up fire resistance can be very impactful. I do recommend that. There's a lot of enemies that do fire damage throughout the game. And getting resistance to that at level 1 is super cool. Poison. I'd say you pick up poison resist if you already have fire resistance. But yeah. I think a torch is actually my best damage option here. let's see. Warhammer. 15. Torch, 9 to 15. Yeah, torch is more damage.
Armed scribes. No sign of a struggle.
Let's have a look.
That's Jurgle, scribe of the dead. I didn't think anyone's...
Last one. Doesn't resist immune to Strange Ox. Strange Ox is acid. You want to go other avenues for that. This one's roaming, but
Hope your soul is in good hands.
hang on over here. Multi-lasting stronger than improved smite, almost always. From an optimization perspective in this game, there's very little reason to ever go past 5 Paladin. There's some cases for 6, especially in group play. There's some cases for 7 if you're building around specific tech, also in group play. 8 for a feat, okay. 9 if you are not going to take other caster levels but want to get your 3rd level in spellcasting, sure. 10 if you really want that fear immunity. Other than that, like, improved Divine Smite sounds good until you realize you could take 10 Pally and 2 Fighter and Action Surge and attack an extra 2 times. And do more damage overall.
I don't need any attention.
While picking up an extra fighting style. Everything's viable. Everything is viable.
Something a lot of effort to hide one sarcophagus.
A knife in the dark.
I probably get seen because I have a torch and disadvantage on stealth checks. But...
Can't risk being in open view. These boots have seen everything.
here.
Better be cautious. Have to keep going.
Almighty Torch. These enemies are bludgeoning vuln, and I have dueling fighting style. So I'm adding an extra 2 when I'm doing sword and board, or 3 offhand. So I get the good bludgeoning damage and the bonus fire damage. This one almost certainly sees me. That's why I could go for a surprise round with Hunter's Mark. I don't want to break my concentration, though.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Never wanted the easy path.
I don't know if Wild Magic can proc and recast spells like Hex and Hunter's Mark. I don't know if that's considered a spell or not. Maybe it is. I don't actually know the answer to that. Probably? Probably. But thank you for testing. Noob question? No, it's not a noob question at all, Manfred. You're putting more thought into the mechanics of Paladin than most people by asking these questions and even thinking about these things. By definition means you're not being a noob. You're being an intelligent player who's trying to understand their toolkit. That's a good attitude. Don't forget that. Hey, we high rolled. We very high rolled. I was near max damage.
With haste.
I wasn't expecting that.
Now, I have a question. Wilt thou ask? So, I ask again.
Bit of a letdown in terms of the sarcophagus contents, but oh well. A lot of people just go one class without realizing multiclassing is a thing. Well, on the lowest difficulty, multiclassing actually isn't a thing. Explorer difficulty disables multiclassing for simplicity. So I imagine a lot of people who avoid it
Wanted to bury their secrets.
aren't aware it's a thing. Or they might not know that respecking is a thing to change origin companions into different classes. Well, it's kind of hidden within the UI. A little bit, yeah. So we got Withers in camp. We haven't had the Lae'zel threatening us dialogue yet. We got 4 inspo. Now we go back to Emerald Grove. And we get Chimera's Locket. Feed Gale. We start pushing over the Goblin camp. Boomstalker or Hunter I'm looking for. Boomstalker. Hunter doesn't really get off the ground until much later in the game. It has a couple of features, but when directly compared to everything Gloomstalker gives you, it's just you're doing the same playstyle but less effectively. When I pop Speak with Animals, talk to the board ox who will tell me about the shiny and the hay.
The key, and I cannot even eat half sometimes.
Never a dull moment.
Go for the XP here.
He stares right you see when you
Didn't get it, that's fine. We get another try at that. Marona discovered at the beginning Shadowheart supporting with buffs and debuffs. Get the Paliores, kind of get all the support you need, so you can go full DPS with Cleric later.
Thank you.
Offensive Cleric is very powerful. You don't actually need to play Cleric in a supportive role. If you don't want to. You can. Of course, they have the kit for it. But I really like Offensive Cleric. We'll save that for when I need it inspo. I don't know if letting Lae'zel intimidate Zoru is an Oathbreaker or not, so I'm just not going to entertain that right now. I want to see if Damon has a hand crossbow.
My selection's pretty slim. I had to leave most of my equipment in Elturel.
He does not. Guess let's steal the Kaga evidence, and then we'll go try to talk to Maul. Cleric and Paladin Act 2 with all the undead was a breeze. Yeah, Cleric and Paladin having the easiest access to radiant damage makes them good matchups into the shadows. Problem is, Paladin does not have it sustainably. Cleric does. Especially Light Cleric. Light Cleric can just meme the entirety of Act 2 very comfortably, while very underleveled, because Radiance of the Dawn, Guiding Bolt, even Sacred Flame has value. Obviously Spirit Guardians once you hit level 5. Slow Ring's a pretty good Paladin build.
Don't want to draw any attention.
They stop telling me to come.
On my step.
Daytime. Hopefully they fix the thing where doing that in the wrong order can lock you out of the dialogue option you need with Mole.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Whoopsie. I didn't wait long enough. Pocket Dimension. Different evidence from one you find further south? No. This note tells you that that note exists. This note on its own does nothing. Insight. Unfortunate.
His eyes flicker to yours for an instant, then away. He nods, then reach.
Pay 10 gold for 15 XP. Just bribed the kid. Getting access to this place through any means other than shapeshifting going through the crawl space is XP, so.
Well, look, you saved Arabella from... And we're happy. I want to steal anything else.
Ooh, I do like what you have for sale here, Mole. I kind of want to buy that false life scroll, but maybe we wait. Backpack, false life, and darkness arrow, and thunder arrow, and magic weapon. Fuck it.
Anything else? You've been a friend.
Okay. Bribing children, not an oath break. Neither is agreeing to steal sacred artifacts. Also, very much not an oath break. Now we get Goblin Camp access, we go get branded. We're gonna go for the optimal gut strat, which if I fuck up, I either lose access to an important buff plus a tadpole plus an important 2 items. But if I don't fuck it up, then it's funny. But I'll probably fuck it up.
We'll need a cover story.
Mustard gut? Yeah. I'll need to get a good lineup.
The voices, your vision, cloud, then the visions. My power.
Sounds like they captured themselves a bard.
Welcome, your greatness. I've got some good stuff if you're looking to buy.
Jump boots. Gloves of archery are tempting. They can maybe wait. Do need the jump boots though. God, my gut toss strat is official. It's a good one. Getting the positioning is key, but it's a good one.
Of course, man.
You're chicken chasing for the XP. Hey Toad, how are you?
Sandy's.
I don't have enough money for the big bet, but sure, we'll do the little one.
That smells delicious.
You wear the beanie or Barbara will never give you a good lineup ever again. I'm cutting my hair later today.
Bree?
How does everyone make a bet against scam you, right?
As the symbol glows.
Drow can just get their money checklists. Get the fast travel here. This goblin, Lacrissa, every challenge streamer. You're not wrong.
Bloody racket. Oh, come on now.
As the symbol glows.
Drow.
Getting your up.
Drow.
Bloody racket.
No longer drow.
Come on now. They're just having a bit of fun. So much fun. Those beasts almost got Do you hear the advert?
Think about this route as Palma becomes scary.
Priestess Gut needs
Probably
to
come back
touch you
to
too.
deal with Palma at level 5, which unfortunately means getting Misty Step Amulet safely is kind of complicated. Oh, I can get it and then be like, oh, sorry for trespassing, and I get 1 freebie.
You ready?
As the vision dissolves away.
So maybe I can help with that.
Oi! Priestess! We want them all!
Yeah. Ain't we good enough for the absolute?
Now we shapeshift back. To the Visage of Crime.
Oi, come here. I ain't waiting around.
Be closer. Alright, Mustard, you're here, right? Need you to evaluate if I get the lineup correct. Would this do it? I need to hydrate. Looks good. Alright, full send.
Priestess is saying
Perfect.
the Horde is weaker for it.
Thank you.
These boots have seen everything.
Try to get as far to the right as I can. Work policy be like. Too many topical jokes. I have 5 copies of this book. Night of Cringe. Yeah, optimal. This is optimal gut. Basically, we're tricking the game into thinking Gut fell to her death.
That might be worth a look.
But we're doing it in a way where we retain access to her corpse.
Can't risk being in open view. Something over there.
And that is 100% original mustard plant strat right there.
That's a friendly-looking shadow.
This female Duergar are small. I can use this. Get Underdark access this way without having to deal with Palma. We exploiting 2024? I don't think that's an exploit as much as taking advantage of an oversight.
What kind of contraption?
That's what I'm gonna call it. I could do optimal XP here, but I'm fucking lazy. How are we doing silent?
This goes very far down. We'll have to go in to see the bottom.
What if we kidnap Minty and brought her here? I was thinking about that, and, like, I tried bringing Abdurak into that spot. The problem is you can't throw medium-sized creatures as far as you can throw small ones. You'd need a lot more strength. Probably need Cloud Giant for that to work.
Don't want to draw any attention. This calls for careful footwork. Let's get in there. Time to press ahead. More for me.
Sweet farm strats going on right now. Okay, pass perception here. I never pass perception here. So now we need to go back to the Goblin camp, get Abdurak's dagger so we can grab Valar Alluve. I have Featherfall, I have Jump Boots, I have Strength Potion. I don't actually need Jump Potion for this, as long as I'm careful.
I'm shooting arrows at this door.
Could get Crusher's Ring now. I'd like to wait until I have Alert, in case a fight breaks out.
I don't need any attention right now.
Those. Gale is hungry.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
You see, I have this. What it comes down to is this. Just by that, I mean, it's in pep. As luck would have it, you're already primed to give me exactly what I need. A metaphorical demon. Sincerely, though.
Okay, Salunite Outpost now. I do have the Jump Boots.
Better not be cursed.
Railing doesn't fuck me.
These fungal spores are everywhere.
First, I broke my concentration. Why wouldn't it?
Gods!
Your
They're coming. They're...
Stop. Oh, okay.
Whisper.
Sure.
May the gods take you first. Tim Raskin torch stalks. Great. Get confused by one, blown up by the other.
You want suboptimal Misty Step Amulet? O'Melon will sell it if you finish getting Survival Instinct removed from the chest and guts room. Huh. That's interesting info. It's definitely suboptimal, but it's good info to have if you're, like, sufficiently scared of Pulma, which you should be. Pulma is scary.
Can't slow down.
Paladin run?
State
Yeah, we're
your
doing it.
purpose.
Tell the truth. And the pussy. I picked up the antidote. Yes, I did.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
She'll need an antidote soon.
Extra strength,
Most
Pally.
likely held
It's
by
not
the
a thing.
poisoner.
There are paladins that take both of those stats, and then there are bad paladins.
Why are you helping me? You're one of the... Girls, garters. Oh, no, I got away, but not the others. Thank...
There is zero reason for any class in this game to not take dexterity.
I sense your resolve.
You either take dexterity or you're wrong.
You will find Dwerga invaders near. You do the circle as
How come? Because dexterity is one of the most common types of saving throws. It's acrobatics checks, it's sleight of hand checks, it's initiative, it's stealth, it's accuracy with ranged weapons, which everyone is going to use eventually. Initiative being one of the most important things. See, the Venn diagram between people who complain about enemies getting to do too much to them and people who don't take dexterity, it's a fucking circle.
Far you've come. But I...
But while you're here, you seen a dwarf around? Right. Never mind.
I'll go in there. That too. Dude. Saw someone advocating for dex acrobatics to be usable to shove, throw, jump, disarm. I was like, so you just want to remove strength from the game? I mean, that wouldn't remove strength from the game. Strength is still very valuable for, carry weight. Carry weight, especially if you're a solo player and you're a hoarder like me, carry weight still matters quite a bit. But I do think dexterity and strength each are some of the most valuable stats already, and neither one of them needs to be given more, especially not from each other. Like, if anything, intelligence needs more stuff. Because wisdom, at the very least, is perception checks. It's a pretty big deal. Intelligence is the least common casting stat, and it's also just the most useless for dialogue checks in this game. And it's not great for saving throws. I don't know how you can justify making intelligence throwing. I don't know, maybe you're doing advanced trigonometry for flight paths and stuff, but... Lay on hands gets unique dialogue for Thula. That's cool.
What to do?
And definitely lacking the use int for persuasion deception checks. Hat needed to be an actone item. Yeah, I think that would be well placed if that was early on. By the time you get it, it's... like, especially if you're half a lithid, you already have expertise in all the talkie-talkie stats anyway for the cost of one tadpole. We can go to the beach. Get that fast travel point. I think this Myconid is a fixed hastening spore. No, it's just a chance for hastening spore. It's from the spore pool, so it'd be poison spore, it'd be hastening. Just didn't get lucky on that one. Good to know.
A camp. Looks abandoned.
Sword Sword of First Blood, something we probably use for a while. I have Falor Alluve as well, but... like, let's do a quick comparison. Yeah, this is more potential on the first hit. Though, Falor Alluve's more accurate. For the accuracy. Consistency is key, you know?
I'll take that.
But back to the dexterity discussion. Having dexterity doesn't necessarily mean you need to spec dexterity. Gloves of dexterity are available in the Githyanki Crush, and it's possible if you're careful enough to build low dex and then just use those to fix it. Because those also give +1 to all attack rolls, on top of setting your dexterity to 18.
What? Gek! Got... You know...
His fist grips an axe.
But spoil my hunt. Kill the slave and fetch back the leather. Or the buff... Fine.
Oh. I didn't know that's how that works. We're dead. Huh. That complicates how I handle this. I don't actually know if I can get away. I can, but this does complicate things. Alright, I'll have to kill these guys way sooner than I normally do. At least I get the XP from those now. Ashley. There was fire surface, I needed to use the invis pot. I don't have enough movement. So, apparently saying your problems are your own makes him perma-hostile. Today I learned.
Time to get going.
So now I'm getting to rat strat the shit out of this, and I can't use this fast travel point. I already rezzed Gut, which was a problem, because I would have rezzed a Minotaur for this. Okay, we'll come back and deal with that later. Run's already getting spicy. This also makes getting to the Arcane Tower more complicated. And Sussy Bloom Gex, it'll stop him from casting. I can. I did not know that dialogue option did that. This is why you don't click things you aren't used to. But we'll adapt. The fact we lived on 1 HP, though. Fucking hell. If I had done what a lot of players would do and dumped Constitution and Dexterity for more Charisma, I'd be fucking dead. Stick to your comfort zone, don't go outside. Yeah, yeah. Don't take risks. Consistency is key. That was a very close call. That kind of changes my entire plans for that region. Because normally I take out 2 of those Dwergar stealthily before the combat even has a chance to start. Now I can't do that. So we're going to need to rat strat the shit out of those guys. Who dumps Con? Lots of people dump Con to stack Charisma beyond reason, and then they stack Strength. Some people instead dump Strength, and then only drink a Strength potion, but then they deny themselves flexibility in the Elixir slot. Sounds like you problem, and I took that personally. And the real answer of why you dump Con is because once you have control over the turn order and the action economy, Constitution becomes the lowest value stat alongside Intelligence, because you don't need HP if nothing hits you. And Strength, Dexterity, Charisma, Wisdom, Intelligence all have ways of improving your ability to make things not hit you, whereas Constitution does not. Let's say Barkus here. You're always going to get hit unless you're actually have a good plan. That's not true at all. You can fully play without being hit. How do you think level 1 strats for most of the game work?
What do you need?
Don't get hit. For a lot of the game, you have 10 HP, or if you use every available buff item, you might have 20 or 30 HP. You still don't want to be hit. Damage is avoidable.
As the symbol glows, the goblins slink backwards.
Honest concentration saves out of value. Again, you only need to maintain concentration if something hits you.
Fresh mates.
What's inside?
One of the reasons movement speed is one of the best stats in this game is because you can create positions and situations where enemies are spending their entire turn on movement so that they can't attack you. And attack rolls that are never made are guaranteed to do 0 damage to you. Whereas if you're standing there, say thirsting attacks you don't need to be making, or trying to tank by healing, that's how you're taking damage. Having good initiative, good movement speed, using stealth mechanics, using cover, are all ways to stop enemies from even being able to attack you in the first place.
Cut me!
That's always going to be more consistent.
Well, get on with it. I'm a deep gnome. You're a... What then? Nothing. Take my... On that note...
Which is a good way to get Charisma to 18 without ASI. Actor's decent, pretty meh compared to something like +1 Dex from Medium Armor Master. Yeah, you're looking at Ethelhair, which is denying Ethelhair on Dex for more optimal play on most builds, and Ethelhair on Strength for certain shape-shifting tactics, and Ethelhair on Constitution for optimal Slayer form. Yeah, you heard that correctly.
Bottle with good taste, perhaps. Or maybe a bit of a drinking problem. Nothing but dirt.
Oh, it's over here. Yeah, that's awkward. I'm gonna have to hold off on the lake until level 5. That also makes getting to Arcane Tower a lot weirder. Hate that I made that mistake, but hey, this is the kind of stuff you only see in Honor mode. Don't have Crusher's Ring yet, but I want to wait until level 4.
If not over, then through. Best be on my way.
This hyena has like a cheater amounts of initiative. You absolutely blast it before it can do anything.
What's up for discussion?
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Restarted a run for failing to get Gale with 4 inspiration. Yeah, at that point, the run was cursed anyway. Like, I endorse your decision there.
Something tore right through these people. They didn't stand a chance.
Do something.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
And surprise run's nice. Much to do with it right now. I could commit a speed pot here. Probably not the worst idea. When in doubt, commit. Don't get the hyena XP if they don't transform in combat. Today I learned. I would have just killed him straight up if I'd known that ahead of time.
going.
These kind of issues are what makes watching a run fun. How Strimmer overcomes the difficulty. I agree. An interesting puzzle to solve. Of my own making. I'm gonna be lethargic now, which is bad. I shouldn't have popped that speed pot. I do have enough move to make that happen. Yeah, that kill was important.
Should get started.
Flip. You're just not moving because of the terrain? Cool. Do an over-under Gamba on how many accidental oath breaks the run will have. It would be a long-term Gamba. Far? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I guess you mean it's too far. Okay. Have that. I don't know if you'll just stand there or not. You won't. I'm comfortable using all my special arrows here. Very fine. Final oath and I want to spend an oath charge here. Poison this. Love that spot. Excellent. Go down there for those hyenas later.
Just have a few.
Oathbreaker run, kind of cheaper long run, try to get Skelly Boy summons. I don't think locking myself out of respecking is gonna be conducive to keeping my options open. Also, Oath of Devotion and Vengeance have more generally useful,
Light on my feet.
channel oath stuff, and also better spell lists.
Whatever killed those gnolls might be nearby. Careful.
Biggest thing Oathbreaker has that I could do some cool stuff with in terms of its spell list is Hellish Rebuke. Fire acuity stuff could be pretty good, genuinely. But other than that, I vastly prefer what Devotion and Vengeance have going for them. Ancients can heal you, and healing is not useful. At least healing in a position where it's competing with a different feature is not useful. Because guess who can heal? Everyone with potions.
The butcher calls. fit in my pack.
May as well take the level up. Hey, yeet. Yeetus. Now that's how you level up.
Have to keep going.
This is why I think they should fix kidnapping. It's one of the many places where it's stupid. Are you seeing if she sold any bombs? I don't want to spend money.
Don't mind if I do.
Now, I'm okay with doing this here, because 1, it's funny. 2, fuck Anders for resetting as many of my runs as he has. 3, this removes all justification for me killing Karlach. Other than Inferno Robe, which I'm not going to use. A lot of money in the basement here. So we'll grab that. Inferno Robe outclassed by Graceful Claw. Again, it's not always that clear-cut. For example, Inferno Robe, you can always turn on the Fire Shield and then switch to whatever gear you're actually going to wear. So it's just a once per long rest Fire Shield if you're not going to wear it. It's always better to have it than to not have it. But from a I want Karlach around because she's the best perspective, it's not necessary for the build I'm going to be doing. Also, you don't get Graceful Cloth until Mountain Pass. You can get Inferno Robe very early. That's a big point to consider. So for Barbs and Grimforge, Inferno Robe is very comfortably the best set of clothing in the game before having access to either Grimforge or Mountain Pass or Shadow Curse Lance, because it is the only one outside of those places that has +1 AC. Also gives you fire resistance, if I remember correctly, and fire resistance is incredible. And it gives you fire shields once per long rest.
But I'm missing something.
It's extremely good. Wear my Graceful Cloth for a Mountain Pass. Yeah, that's the problem. A lot of the gear that's staples for build crafting that you see people use on every run is not available before resolving or ignoring the Grove-related conflict. Something to keep in mind. Oh yeah, I never got the fast travel here. Actually, to avoid traps and walk out.
Seems simple enough.
Anders will reset your run faster and you can break your oath. Real. Radiating Orb, armor, and the Selûnite Outpost. That's good, but it's not clothing. It's kind of apples and oranges. We're talking clothing for the most part. In terms of chest armors, you have lots of options. Like, I'm using the Breastplate +1 that's just chilling on the ground next to Dammit. I stole it. Because 1 piercing damage reduction is very good. It's got the same stat profile as Luminous Armor, except instead of its effect, you get the piercing DR. And considering how difficult it is for me to deal radiant damage right now, I can do it per short rest with Inquisitor's Might, or I can spend spell slots on Divine Smite. Those are my options right now.
Bodies everywhere.
Short of throwing Holy Water at
Sabotage.
skeletons. Light Clerics and Land Druids have the most easy access to... Actually, Moonbeam doesn't even count as your damage, so it doesn't do Luminous Armor stuff. So scratch that. Light Clerics are the ones with the really clean Radiant damage access at this point in the game. So they can just start doing Luminous Armor strats very quickly. Alright, let's go recruit Karlach. This will put a will long rest thing in the pool, though. Well, I want to rest first. And maybe rest before I do that. And spend spell slots on Smite, like he isn't legally obligated to click Smite every chance he can. I use one of my spell slots this rest on Hunter's Mark.
The key. It might
Will I be receiving the warrant for my arrest in the mail? We have a few rest events to catch up on. Before I do that, let's go talk to Scratch, actually. Let's do... Scratch, let's check Aaron for... First, let's check Aaron for a Cloud of Daggers scroll. That's my favorite way of dealing with the 2 cultists outside of the Owlbear Cave. That's a Dirge inspo as well. We'll talk to Scratch, then we'll talk to the Owlbear. Even hit Smite today, send it in. I did Smite. I used to Smite on Alfira. That's where I used Smite. Yeah, we have Bugbear Assassin too, but I don't have spell slots. We wait on that. She's alive, Doge, because we used Smite. The Paladin best class because Alfira lives. Actually, I don't want to talk to Aaron yet. Because I want to get the Druid discount. Yeah. Go to Blurk. Had a lot of frame drops today. I feel like that's connected to the alerts just breaking, so I'll do it myself. Quack, 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 check, quack.
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Up daggers, Blurk. Blurk, brother. Let's check Row Moonglow, I guess. Work back now, hope it's going well. We had an issue where I lived a fight on 1 HP. I accidentally aggroed the Twergar at the beach. Now they're perma-hostile, and I had to use my only invis pot to run away. I need to get another invis pot now. And now I have to kill them before committing to other things. Like, getting past them to the Arcane Tower without a fight is gonna be ugh. I have alert now, so I can out-initiative them, but it's a whole thing. I guess I'll do quack, 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 chat, quack, 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 chat.
That already
How you
turned
doing,
quite
King?
the profit today. So I'm feeling generous.
Full Cloud of Daggers. However, your inventory is otherwise cracked, so... Yeah. I'll take the rest of this stuff, though. Flaming Sphere, gonna be useful. Invis, we like that. Bow of Awareness probably sees play on this run, but I don't want to purchase it just yet. Second-hand crossbow. That's cheap-ish.
Pleasure.
Let's try to steal the Misty Step amulet. Really get Crusher's Ring first, though. Crusher's Ring first. I forgot to get the Smuggler's Ring. Smuggler's Ring... Yeah, okay. We go get Smuggler's Ring. Then we get Crusher's Ring. Then we get Leviatar's Love, then we get Scratch. Then we kill the cultists, talk down Owlbear. As long as I don't get continue bugged on Crusher, we're fine.
Something good here, I hope.
Maybe that's why you planned on Boatfight Grimforge early. Because I like the gear. I like the weapons from that. Corsair Greymon has 3 items on him, and there's a chest on the boat that you can't get any other way that has another item that I would like to build around. That one being the main one I want to use for the run. It so happens that there's other ones that are good there too.
So, I'm shooting arrows at this fingers, and some light comes out.
As the symbol glows, power.
But go on, or I'll wipe that nasty look off your face, fake skull. That's more like it.
As the
You enjoy.
Crusher's Ring.
Who took the UQ3?
Wait for Crusher so we can kill him. Bit of XP. Yeah, I'll want to be level 5 before I go deal with the beach stuff, which is going to be awkward.
Better be cautious.
Look, we used Smite. He was gonna heal. Now I'm out of spell slots. Paladin moment. Also, I like that Smite did 7 damage.
It looks healthy, but it's stone dead.
2d8 for 7 damage. Almost exactly in the middle, but that should seem uninspiring because that's 1/3 of my spell slots. You know what I could do with that? Hunter's Mark and reapply it on every enemy.
Let's have a look.
Keep moving, string. I told you to go.
You see a name etched.
Still. Of course he will. And then we'll no. I won't leave if
Okay, let's just loot one of the raspberry bushes, because I want to save a bunch. One's kind of like out of the way. The exact locations of these memorized yet. Only recently started using them. And we'll take these 2 bushes. Could grab the dwarf meat as well, especially because certain pieces of the dwarf meat have a dirge inspo attached to them. I could fill in some healing situations with that. Dealing with these 2 without Cloud of Daggers is something I haven't actually done in a bit. I kind of don't know how I want to. I guess Everburn Blade. Yeah, if I get up behind them, Inquisitors might Everburn Blade.
Owlbear tracks. Its nest must be nearby.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Forgot to march. It's fine. Isn't this accuracy awe-inspiring? Not an Oathbreak, because of course that's not. Why would that be an Oathbreak? I pick for Paladin, defenseless one, dual wielding, neither. Dueling. +2 damage while doing sword and board, or main hand with an empty offhand. Getting vengeance on them for putting a splinter in Mama Owlbear. That makes sense.
What's in here? That stench.
I'll have to spam some rests pretty shortly. Because we'll have a whole Karlach Will backlog. Still got the one to get Tadpole usage. Still got a dirge one.
That makes you dangerous. An easy meal. You can.
Okay, I'll be going now.
Let's see.
Doing okay on gold. I still have a bunch of vendor attitudes to get up though. Is all? Yeah.
The air is your hand. Your minds intertwine. You sense a touch of uncertainty.
Guidance to cancel out the -1.
The great warrior lays out.
I came just in time. Don't worry. You will not become a mind flayer.
Stubborn.
There is. I will keep the fight.
Enter the cave through the back, start combat with the owlbear, you can just leave and sequence plays out the same. Huh. Useful info. I guess if you have high initiative, then makes sense. High initiative and you're small enough. Can I drink any potions? That was just weirdly delayed.
Hope you're keeping well. I'll never forget him.
Hey, Starry, you want to tell me you're a vampire yet? Yeah.
A vampire. So.
Okay, good. One less rest event in the queue. Gale's hungry. You actually get some items to feed him. Father Moo. What's up? I shouldn't really be going too much longer. Got a lot of shit to do today. Do another hour. Don't let me go longer than another hour.
Cut down by goblins. How cruel.
Did nails. Green ones are Artemis, Inspire, and pink ones are Aphrodite. You ping me? I wanna see.
I'll take that.
Discord. Ooh, those look good. Well done.
Looks like there's a little shrine over there. There's magic keeping this chest sealed. I can feel its aura.
Do Poseidon.
Something over.
That's the kind of shit you should
With the same symbol as the one on the chest.
you should tweet that at Supergiant. Moo. Maybe a thread with the full set once you've done. I feel like they'd amplify that.
It's unlocked. Our prayers are answered.
What was I gonna do? Okay, ogres. It's actually pretty important that I succeed this check, but I'm still gonna go for the dirge one because I'm a greedy piece of shit. Just don't be me.
Stranger. Not food. No talk. Make me an offer. Tempt me.
Hey, I wonder if this is an oath break, actually. I probably should have thought of that before I clicked it.
Well spoken. We.
Okay, it's not. Wasn't a Nightbot response.
Going for service children.
Don't talk to her like that, Nightbot. Frayed Drowhud by Dorn is Gale Food. Yeah. Irish told me about that one. Sleeping Bugbear.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
We'll dip Falar Loop and then feed him a smite.
Deadlier than ever.
Never wanted the easy path.
It works.
Might be useful.
Go over the apothecary. Get the XP for going down there. I don't need to grab the shovel scroll. In fact, leaving it down there will remind me that I haven't done that shit, so I'll leave it down there.
Says there's a cellar here.
Could go free Halcyon. Although, does my oath break if Halcyon kills goblin children while I'm in combat? I feel like it fucking might. I haven't tested that.
Anything of use?
Dirge or Tav? I'm Dirge. How you doing, Crypto? You have every single member allowed at the same time. Like recruitable companion? Yeah, you can have them all. There's none that are mutually exclusive. For a brief period of time, without exploits, Halcyon and Minthara were mutually exclusive, but Larian eventually made it like officially doable to get both. And Minsk is contingent upon having Jaheira. But other than that, they're all pretty straightforward.
Curious.
Your Dwargar? Yes. You know the goblins with instruments, the goblins can be proficient with them, and will bard along with you? That's cool. Played on Cells Impossible and tried this run. It was possible. It just required you breaking the game's AI in a few very specific ways.
Here goes nothing.
Like, basically, you had to break Minthara's AI in a way where she would just be kind of chilling in her area in the goblin camp. Then you would have to use a combination of polymorph, dominate beast, and then fast traveling Moonrise Towers. And you would have to get her into the position where her cutscene normally triggers while she's standing in Moonrise. And then it would trigger because the game would just check to see if she was in there. Minthara. Minthara's one of my favorite characters. She's absolutely abhorrent, irredeemably just... she's a monster. That doesn't mean she's not interesting. Somehow more compassionate for children than Allison. Real. And one of her first lines when you get to Baldur's Gate is that there's not enough child labor. Generally harder to write evil characters, IMO. Larry did that well with Minthara. I agree, Samad. I agree. It's too easy for them to come across as cartoonish or shallow. And Minthara's got some nice nuance. To the point where you even had some people with zero media literacy and or tents in the fronts of their pants, arguing that Minthara's not bad at all, actually. She is. Don't get it twisted. She is.
First step is the hardest.
That won't work.
With advantage. Sure.
Let me guess. You.
Paladin gets the soul coin checklist. Writing good villain is about defining their goals, their actual virtues, morals. Yeah, they don't need to just be like, I'm doing this to do evil. Those are the least interesting ones. Clear Tartarus without taking a hit. Hestiorel goated. Let's go. Well done. EM to Symphony. Very nice. A few chests I need to toss. Then why are you up there? What's you doing? Hello. Not sure if you're aware you can cast Vow of Enemy on yourself for the same benefit used when fighting more than one enemy. I've heard of that. I'd forgotten, but yeah, that sounds familiar. Thank you for the shout on that, Flowerhead. I might use that. It hasn't been fixed or anything, right? Orin comes close to I love evil villain, even she has some more dimension if you explore her family history. Right, right. Orin is definitely the most one-dimensional of the major villains in this game, yet she still has layers within her wheelhouse of I'm stupid and really murder hobo-y, but also mostly just kind of stupid and mess up all the plans by being a murder hobo. I mean, it's mostly, I feel like she has the out of her crush, her grandpa, and her dad all being the same guy. Not a meme, that's actually true. Love Ketheric, not gonna lie. Ketheric's great. Or unironically ruining the bad guy's plans by murder hoboing's hilarious. Cazador feels very generic. I want all the power, which works for him. Cazador is pathetic, but still. Well, Cazador works well because for the first 2 acts of the game, you have him built up by Astarion as this shadowy figure who has been his tormentor for centuries. Inflicted unimaginable cruelty on him, and Astarion is very scarred by him. But then, you as an outsider who doesn't have that history with him, you run into him and it's like, it's this guy? Really? And someone as competent and scary in his own right as Astarion is absolutely petrified of him because of their history. It serves a narrative purpose.
Tracks? Goblins?
No, I have hand crossbows now. No, I don't need to do that yet, though. So we can recruit Karlach. Let's use tadpoles first, though.
You can absorb its potential.
I need to feed Gale, too, actually. Let's do that.
I need a quick word.
My condition is worsening again. I I need to consume some powerful magic or it may become volatile.
Yeah,
Somehow the second
there you go.
artifact hasn't had the... Thank...
Cazador is meant to evoke the emotions people feel if they're gaslighted, abused by an authority figure. I think it's more than an authority figure, it's a deeply personal one with Cazador. With Karlach and Gortash, you have, it does evoke the, you know, the physical violation with her heart, but it's more your direct superior did not have your best interests at heart. You trusted them and you were young and you shouldn't have trusted them. With Will, there's a lot of the same there. With Astarion, it's there's a lot of sexual trauma in there. Cazador made Astarion complicit in a lot of horrible, horrible acts as well. There's definitely a much more pointed story there, at least in my interpretation, than with the others. We could do Flind. We could do Flind. There's still, one group of gnolls I want to deal with first, though. I think sort of First Blood makes a little more sense for what I have in mind over there. Let's go to the Goblin Camp first, talk to the Owlbear. I want Call the Week. Like, getting Force Tunnel could be really good for the boat strats, too. It's uncharted territory. Not sure. I know Luck of the Far Realms will be good. We'll go that way. If I go here, I can take Shield of Thralls. All the Week would be really good too, though. I think we'll go this way, because I can get All the Week from Flint's Tadpole.
Still just a babe. It don't feel right messing with it is all.
Like Cazador and Gortash got screwed by the lack of Upper City. You can't really make them intimidating while having the whole political side of the city sidelined. Gortash still worked for me, but the part of the game Gortash was in worked less than the part of the game Ketheric was in for him. So if you compare them side by side, it looks even worse.
Reckon gotta do it simple, like I say, but not easy.
I already did chicken chasing.
Gone. You got the cup.
I could kill the patrol over there with a fire arrow, but maybe I wait on that. Yeah, we have one group of gnolls, and then Flind. I only have one spell slot left. I thought I had two. Forgot I just used a smite. Fucking Paladin be like. I do have a bunch of rest stuff to do. Like, there's a high possibility that the next rest is the Deathstalker's Mantle. So I should probably go about getting that. We'll do this null fight and then see how my resources are afterwards.
That's a friendly-looking shadow. Anything of use?
Can't forget to loot the two that I pushed down there either. It's more hyena ears. Comparing the other villains to Ketheric feels like comparing other games to BD3 a half cap. You're kind of right. Does not seem a fair comparison. I should probably foul our Shriek here. Instead, we're gonna do the most Paladin thing. Yeah, we rolled well. And no surprise round. Come on, Paladin fucking sucks.
Into the bloody fray!
All bosses in Underdark. It's time to make bosses like Golem and Forge. I kill everything before Act 3. Act 3 is where I start singling out what content I'm actually going to do. But I don't do Grimforge until late. Also, Grim's completely free with a bunch of strats. In terms of actually fighting him on the platform, that also doesn't really require much player power, it's just knowing out of position and being tanky.
Better be cautious. Maybe I need more pockets.
Grim is just a positioning check. Use the hammer. Not using the hammer, then big bludgeoning damage, go burr.
Death won't take me yet.
Again.
With haste.
I'm willing to rat this out while I have no resources. I'm not above this. Switch and do this.
Don't want to draw any attention. Breathe deep and move.
Of course they're not grouped anymore. Go back over there. Not if for some runners do Grim at level 4, all he really needs Minor Illusion, Potion of Enhanced Sleep, and Offhand Crossbow. Yeah, it's just, once you learn the strat, it's something you can't mess up. I personally just leave it for late because I like having level advantages against Nier and all that, because I do very aggressive XP greedy strats. No surprise fucking still.
On my way.
Luckily that's a scroll I didn't care about. The solo tactic? Yes, solo tactic.
Careful footwork. Best be on my way.
Very well.
Without disrespect to group play,
Out of sight.
group play is rendered so much easier that you don't really need strategies for most of the game. We're talking about a strat or the difficulty of a fight, almost always, at least in this stream, we're talking about solo. As soon as I go around to that side, they're going to switch sides to over there. That's the thing. Having Shovel or Minor Illusion would be so good here. The thing about getting surprise rounds at range here is, they probably see me before my arrow hits. I'll try it because I'm impatient. But I'm actually gonna wait. I don't like that sight cone. Of course, I fucking knew it. Not realizing that Warlock spell slots don't apply spellcasting or prescribing. Yeah, packed slots are different than normal spellcasting progression. That got surprise. Good, good, good.
Need to find a way forward.
I'm hoping this Viscera doesn't block. Yeah, of course it did there. Of course it fucking did. Yeah, sure. Why the fuck wouldn't it?
And away I go.
Don't want to give them high ground on me. That's the thing. Go over here. Oh, not unfortunate. I still have to dash. I don't have my sword and board equipped right now. I could use my action this turn to equip a different weapon, but then I still wouldn't have my shield. Anyway. Unlikely they'll get high ground on me. Like, they should have to dash here. Chance they don't have to, though. Let's see. Weird autosave. Command drop for Everburn? No, I just asked nicely. Yeah, beat it, man. Command drop from Shadowheart. Where are you going? Oh, healing. Bonus action with a cherry on top. Oath of Politeness. New subclass just dropped. I also don't have my Shield of Faith. The Underdark, I'm now realizing. I make it there. Now, if I had Fleet Fingers, I'd be in a much better position here. They will most likely have line of sight on me. Unless I step there, but I don't know where the boundary for the traps in here are. That's what we're learning today. Half-hour time reminder. Thank you, Candace. Okay. Getting you on fire again makes the most sense.
Use your Lithid potential.
Oh, fuck you. They will have high ground on me this time. Unless I wrap around to there. Yeah, I only have 19 AC. Oh, that's not good. I didn't account for that. Charisma save. Good. Having the Misty Step amulet would have been great here. Okay, you just dashed in place. I can just kind of dash by you. You're not an archer. Let's get a bleed on you. Burning and bleeding. It's very unlikely that you live. Okay, I'm in melee range here. No, I'm not. Still over it. Okay, we saved again. Pretty good. Yeah, actually it was impossible for them to live. Or bleeding's 2. I was thinking it's 1, but it's 2. You come to me. Would have been cleaner if my cleave had actually hit 3 enemies instead of 1 enemy and 2 inanimate objects, but the game said no. Fuck you. Just rude.
Let's have a look.
Hey, Anna. Favorite class? Finish Sorcerer? Yeah, Sorcerer was first try. It was very fun. We did a lot of bullying of bosses and whatnot. Killed Answer in a single turn. That was pretty cool. Just Scorching Ray spam. Lots of fun stuff there.
On my way. Anything of use?
Yeah, Unicy, how are you? Quag, 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 chag, quag. The alert's broken right now. Sorry about that. Obvious this is speedrun. Enemies 10 inches in front of you, critical miss. Yeah. The question is, do I go for Flind with no fucking spell slots? I really would rather not, because I also don't have bombs. Let's go get some bombs from Dareth, and at least Shield of Faith from down here.
They accomplish.
Yeah, we're gonna have to be a little more aggressive to hit level 5, now that beach access is weird, because I picked that dialogue option.
I want to have a word.
Well?
Vigilance. Also still haven't gotten Dareth's attitude up either. Do I have enough Whiskweed to make a jump potion? You don't have Whiskweed. Guess I can go check Ethel. Still have Alchemist Fire still, right? 4. Not as many as I'd want. More than nothing. Bathroom. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Weird beach access. Yeah, I accidentally made Gek and his gang perma-hostile. I picked the wrong option. I lived on 1 HP, and then I had to use my invis pot to get away. That's why I had to buy... Or I have to buy another one. I still haven't actually bought it yet. So getting access to Arcane Tower gonna be awkward, because I have to kill all of them, and I didn't manage to kill any of them ahead of time. There's just more to do there.
Well? Might be enough to cover rent.
BDM Hades, congrats Viper, well done. Then you get permitted as level 5. Yeah, level 5 I can just sneak past, but level 5 I want to kill them anyway, so...
Light, never quiet.
Eat. Come.
Have I been this way before?
I think Ring of Protection for Nulls would also be nice, but... Got that. I can use Channel Oath to gain heroism. I do have a mirror image scroll, luckily. I want to go for Blur, but the problem is it's very likely that I just drop my concentration immediately, so it's not going to be worth anything in the end. The jump potion, Featherfall scroll. I guess Fog Cloud could be pretty okay. What we're gonna do here. Alright, Flynn time.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
I should really rest and get Deathstalker's Mantle and my spell slots back, but I do need to not be dependent on my smites.
That's the symbol of the Absolute, marked in blood.
Featherfall.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Oh, Flint beat me in initiative, that's good.
See your whole world as a memory.
That's very good, actually.
To bury. As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
A good weekend? Busy. I've got a lot on my plate. Also today, tomorrow, rest of the week. But, wasn't bad.
The Knowles tadpole. It's host something.
Okay, so we actually lucked out and got the very low chance of Flint outspeeding me with me at +8 initiative. And that's good, because it means I can just take my turn to disengage.
Swift as my feet can carry me. Don't want to draw any attention. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Hear that? Someone's fighting the gnolls. We should help.
Don't be a fool, lad. Shut your mouth and keep your head down. Leave the heroics to them that don't value their own skin.
So the idea here is we want Flynn to lose. We don't really care how fast she loses. The more she takes with her, the better, but we want her to lose. As long as I don't leave the area too far or go to camp, even if combat ends, they'll just stand in front of the cave and I can get a surprise round and start picking off the rest. We bought bombs, so I can use those if need be. But best case is Flynn takes out like 3 of them and then dies. Those 2 archers are going to look for me. And then that one's shooting at Flynn. Okay. All 3 are looking for me. The melee one didn't go over the top of the rock, which is good. Which means I can just go around that way and stand up top. They won't find me, and I'll have high ground. Any gear swaps I want to do here? I could swap to Speedy Light Feet. I'd rather keep Boots of Speed on for safety. It's actually poisoned my hand crossbows. Stand somewhere obscured. Pretty annoyed game prevents you from speaking to the corpse of the Zent dude here for the password. Even disguise help, he won't talk. Super stupid. It worked fine for me last time I did it. You self-res with this amulet? No. No. The advantage on death saving throws just doesn't do anything in a solo context. I'm using it for the HP increase from the spell. They look for me? Okay. I go up here. We'll actually switch to Speedy Light Feet. And if you could take 1 more of these with you, that'd be really nice. I don't want to have to deal with 4. 3 is fine. 4 is a little... I don't think she's gonna live. Oh, okay, she gets another turn. Got the multi-attack. Huge. I don't like that those 2 are on the high ground up there. They'll tether. Dash for lightning charges. Hey, so Black Special, how you doing? How's your run going? You're in Act 3 on the Eldritch Knight now, right? I wasn't able to catch the last stream. Do I still have lightning charges at least? I do.
Breathe deep and move.
I still have lightning charges, so this is fine-ish. Yeah. That's why it's fine. No one's got me. I know Bomb's got me.
Risen roads more dangerous. We're bound for boulders. Tell the fellow on the door. Little.
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
Act 3 started cursed, tried the bank quest, it wouldn't trigger, got so mad, killed everyone in the bank.
Open up.
Peak dirge behavior right there. I did my first honor run. It's nice not being able to go back on rolls. Hey, congrats. In a win, I hope. Right, Greater Spirit? Yep, good. Someone I may start doing, everyone there's so much loot in the docks behind the bank. Yeah, that scares me because that combat has a lot of Steel Watchers, but it is very lucrative. Party, it's easy as fuck as the end. Once you level 12 your god mode, basically. Yeah, having a full party of level 12 characters does really minimize the places where things can go wrong, but you still need to obey certain habits. Like, every day you'll still see a post someone talking about how hard the House of Grief was, for example. And those of you who watch solo runners know that you could have one person do the entire combat without anyone else getting an action. But a lot of people who run into those issues are going into pitfalls, like not taking any initiative bonuses, not using any AoEs, wasting a character slot on, say, a dedicated healer, for example. You could just use strats that involve not taking the damage in the first place. I don't think I do optimal Joaquin's Rest, also because I haven't scienced out Oathbreaks with that. That was something I had on the science list, but I forgot to do it. Also don't know how they react to Dwergar. A shapeshift.
Something's burning.
I'll just be human. I know they don't like Drow.
I hear shouting. Someone needs help.
It's also an inspo to kill Benrin, but I don't know if that's an Oathbreak or not. Watching you gave me lots of hints on how to do it. Doing the party seemed too easy almost.
May I trust you'll see it through? I will seek Fist.
Seek Fist? Alright, Floric. There's a few options here. We'll go with the Jolt Shooter. It's the most likely to be relevant in this one. Shouldn't be another break if you just leave him to die. You get the inspo for just leaving him to die as well? Confirming.
Excellent armor. Strange place to find it.
Yeah. Oh, because I accidentally did it once. I just added a side of the Emperor. Aw, that's the worst. Do I want Beretha's sword? I probably don't do it. I'm planning on doing sword and board. I could get the bonus fist and then just talk. Talking's risky though. No. Cool. Thank you for the confirmation, Mustard. Jump shock build still work when the hammer get there. That jump is thunder damage, but yes, that still works. Nothing about it was changed. We wanted to use the Blade of Pressed Souls, but left Stone in the Colony now to figure out a dual setup that I haven't tried yet. You could try Flail of Ages plus the water trident from the bank. I know, I said the bank. I'm sure that's a fresh experience for you. I'm sorry to hit that trigger. Because Flail of Ages on cold applies chilled, and then the trident applies wet, so you can go for freezes.
Doesn't look like much.
You spot.
Can I roll never Flail of Ages something else? Nice.
Let's see what this does.
Was this a kill Aelin or spare Aelin run? I don't remember. I assume it was kill Aelin.
No traps, please.
Look at that.
Come down.
I've aggroed them by accidentally clicking on the traps here. I've also done that in the bank in Act 3. Because I forgot to res up Shadowheart, so she unexpectedly kills Nightsong and left her own devices run. Oh no. I think the Cold Snap Knife can apply chill attacks, miss you. Yeah, it can. It's DC 13 con though, which isn't the most reliable. And of course you have to provoke attacks for that. But it's one of those items that definitely has use.
Our trader can show you.
So Herald's not bad. But more importantly, Brem has Titan String. It's a real highlight.
Something's on my mind.
We buy that. Level 5, I probably Titan
Well,
String
if
a
you
lot
have
of
the
stuff.
gold, Mark, of course. Got some interesting stock for a friend of the family.
So Thievery, String Bow. Fucking expensive, but needed. I don't think killing Elika is an Oathbreak. About 20 more minutes. I buy Gloves of Archery, did I? Can I afford that? Really matter if I can afford it, I need it.
This is making my head hurt. You looking to spend it?
Almost. You can have the owlbear egg. I'll be killing you. That should drop again. weekend I fought the Forge Protector and the Animated Forge for the first time ever, because I just skipped this previously. Needed 2 hours or so to figure it out. Beat him, but I did it on Tactician. Hey, congrats. It's one of those that I did not understand the fight mechanics first time I did it, and I just brute forced it, but figuring out the inner workings of it, super cool. Well done.
Look at that beast. Seems almost too big to take flight.
Prefer Inquisitors might. I think I prefer Inquisitors.
I don't need any attention right now.
Get the surprise. That's cool. Don't really do anything with that, but cool. Please don't miss.
Can't risk being in open view.
A knife in the dark.
Something good
Just
here.
a Golem. Golem immune to most forms of damage. It is capable of doing a lot of damage.
Facing that lot.
It is structured around a mechanic that isn't immediately obvious to players who aren't already familiar with it. And I would think you, as someone who asked a lot of questions today, would know not to piss down at someone who's celebrating an accomplishment.
Moving in. More for me.
It's called Golem? No, that's not even the name. So. I thought doing a throw build would be boring. At this point in Act 3, it seems more interesting than Structured or Titan String. Yeah, because you can throw a lot of different things, and that's cool. With Titan String, you're still, at the end of the day, you're shooting the Titan String. Sure, you can shoot a bunch of different arrows from it, but, like, you're shooting the Titan String. Been there, done that. Throwing's cool. I like throwing. Yeah, I think I'll go for the dialogue here. I'm not really super interested in Beretha's sword. I don't need to fight them. And I'm kind of strapped for XP with the beach incident. I found throwing a little boring when I ran through Act 1. Some of the most interesting throwables are in Act 3, so that makes sense.
You are... Explain yourself, Vinisk.
You attune your mind to it.
Alright.
I could still kill them anyway, but I have no reason to do that. Color that mattered? It sure did. You are absolutely right. got better at fighting the Gift and the Crush. Didn't die all the time. They're still so scary. They are. They are capable of a lot of damage very quickly. Love the boss trying to cast Detect Thoughts you in dialogue here because it seems like such a dipshit. Probably be too strong, it'd be crazy how many exponential builds you could make of weapon effects applied when throwing other than listed ones, and then you just get Arolda and super cool. Those unarmed attack equipment affected. A lot of weapons would get absolutely silly. Like, throwing the Susur Dagger would be pretty nuts. It's a pretty reasonable DC on that, but still, the effect is crazy. Because then you just, let's say you're fighting Ethel, throw Susur Dagger. Tavern Brawler makes throwing one of the most accurate things. You just do that. There'd be a lot of things that get very broken from that. I'm kinda glad that it doesn't work that way. Kinda am, kind of not. Depends on the moment. Okay, recruiting Karlach adds another rest event to the pool of Will showing up. Even if I recruit Karlach and then recruit Will, I still have a rest event of Mizora showing up. I would like to get Deathstalker Mantle now, which involves me resting right now. Do that. I still got Shart Hand Ouchie dialogue. Still haven't spoken to Withers.
Something. No, I don't know. And stop looking at me like that. I'm not. It's.
Yeah, I don't care.
Here goes nothing.
Gale's not hungry. Your hour's up? Yeah. Give me a couple minutes, and then we'll... Karlach will live, right? Yeah. We already killed the Paladins. Karlach lives. We'll be sacrificing someone, it's just I haven't decided who. Probably Lae'zel. Actually, will I even sacrifice? Because I don't know if that's any oath breaks. We'll figure it out. I don't have to decide that right now, though I probably should figure out a plan because, I probably need that XP to hit level 5. The only thing, like with weapons thrown property, apply the innate elements bonus, still not the added ones, how it currently works, like Shining Saber, a couple knives. Yeah, Shining Saber Skulls is already really good. It being even better for throwing would be kind of cool. But I actually plan on using Shining Saber of Skulls as a bonk stick for a good portion of this run. We have that to look forward to. Need a partial rest. Paladin run going, any mess ups? Yeah, one mess up that almost killed me. It's changing how I'm gathering XP. I made a group of people hostile that I didn't mean to. So yeah, that's the whole thing, but only the one mistake so far.
I would have words with you.
On Scleratus.
Tonight you wonder what she looked like as she died.
Need to make sure you're sufficiently grossed out in these dirge dialogues.
My dear rotted master. I found you following this. I cannot wait until your next act of shameless betrayal.
A good travel and good day tomorrow. Thanks, Sora. Be on Wednesday.
Is life but a waste?
We got Deathstalker Mantle. Good stopping point. I will not be live tomorrow. I'll be traveling. But the following day should be live. I will be on a different setup, so expect it to be scuffed, like alerts not working. I haven't even really set up OBS on the laptop yet, and hopefully everything will run well. I should have mic and laptop and BG3, so everything should be able to continue as per normal. Streams may be more sporadic for this upcoming week. I still plan on streaming at least a majority of the days. If not every day, if I can make that work. But yeah, thank you for hanging out for the science and also the start of the Paladin run. We have a mostly good start, mostly good foundation for a run. If anyone missed the first 3 hours of the stream, we did science on a couple encounters. Did early boat fight science, got what feels like a mostly consistent strat, involving using the ogres and an invis pot and a lot of shoving. And the smoke powder satchel from saving Barkus. And we also scienced out. We found a way to trigger the Grove defense fight, which is a very XP positive fight when done well, without breaking any oaths. Requires switching between Vengeance and Devotion. Hopefully we see the fruits of that on Wednesday. Thank you so much, everybody. You have a wonderful rest of your day. Let me find somewhere for us to raid. Anyone on BG3 at the moment? Doesn't look like anyone I know is on BG3 right now. You can check the directory just to be sure. Hey, the Roland actor is streaming again. I might lurk there while I do my prep. But yeah, that'll be it for today. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you on Wednesday. Bye-bye.